What's up? Cool. There we go. Why should I pull on reruns? I don't even know who's rerunning. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if it was easy meta to talk about that in depth. I'm not sure how bad like power creep up is and stuff and HP inflation. But I do know that like a year ago, Miyabi was the best thing ever. And now there are like 5 to 6 teams that are all on par with her. At least in my experience. Still clears? Oh yeah, I'm not saying she's not gonna clear. It's just that, you know, no game is immune to power creep. I mean, honestly, in gachas in general, pulling on reruns is just not that wise of an idea unless it is an outlier banger character, you know? That's true, they also were anti-shilling Miyabi, tons of anti-build-up characters. Who is the Mavuika of ZZZ now? There isn't really one. If there was one, I would say it's Yishuan, but I don't think there is anybody that is on a tier higher than everybody else by a degree that Mavuika gaps the rest of the Genshin roster. Should I pull Mavuika next rerun? We'll have to wait and see when she reruns. Who knows? If her next rerun was a next patch, yeah. If it's in 3 patches, and by then Varka surpasses her, and Nefer surpasses her, and Kolamina Carry surpasses her, and fucking everybody, like 20 characters surpass her, then I mean, it's a lot less valuable. Second rerun, yeah. Moving is OP, yeah. New boss at Jisar, you can't do crit damage to it. I don't know how impactful that is in Jisar. I would have to actually play Jisar again, I didn't know how big of a deal that is. Oh, miss, hello, Sleepy. I'm GK casual in ZZZ. I'm 16 Caesar before getting anybody new. Valid. Yeah, if you play just for enjoyment and you don't care about the account strength, then pull you want. Okay. Brick's big question. General meta advice, I am pulling C0 or 0 Columbina for Flins. After that, maybe Varka or Sandron. Yuri, been working on supports. Yeah, I imagine Flins enough for Columbina will be around the like with it 5 or 10 or 5k DPS within 135, I would assume on release. Would it be 130 or 130 or 140? I don't know. We'll find out. It's worth mentioning, your Nefer is going to be a lot stronger than your Flins. Yeah. Like, C2 Nefer is a significantly higher team damage increase than C2 Flins. Both of them being C2 R1 means Nefer is going to be a lot stronger. But if you just like Flins more, that's valid. Hi Bones. What I won't pull anyone? 0 pull account, bro. Okay, 0 pull account might be kind of rough for endgame. Perhaps. And I miss. I like Flint's very slightly more, but I overall love both of them. Got you. It's just you should be aware that Nefercons are a lot more impactful. That's all. Like percentage-wise, they're very comparable, but Flynn's raw like motion value is such a small portion of the team's damage, especially post Columbina, that Flynn's cons are probably going to be between half and a third as impactful as Nefercons, and that also goes for Sig as well. So, like, while Nefer's getting, like, plus 25, plus 25, plus 25, Flynn's full team is getting, like, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. You know? Maybe, like, plus 5 even on the weapon if you already had, like, a good 5-star before that. So you should, if you ever struggle with Flynn's and your Nefer isn't being used, just keep in mind your Nefer is probably going to be significantly stronger. Hi, Nimus. How are you? I have 600 pulls and counting. We're for C6R1 Colombina. Hey. Best of luck, I believe. What about C6 Flynn's? Same shit. Same shit. I mean, at C6, he becomes a more significant portion of his team's damage, of course. But, it doesn't change the fact that the cons are much less impactful. I'm pretty sure that Flynn's C6 full team DPS is like half of the same thing for Nefer. Since he has a lower starting point and lower overall team contribution, getting him C6 results in him being like half the team damage of Nefer at C6. Only thing is I might pull Iluga for my Noel. Iluga is still in V1 beta. Of course, you will know more about Iluga before they drop, but I don't want to give intense advice on how good Iluga will be for Noel before Iluga leaves V1, you know? Might be fine. But I will say Iluga also seems very constellation dependent. C2 and C5 and C6 all seem to be very, very important for Iluga. And that's not cool. That is not good. I really like Zibai, but I'm probably gonna have to skip her for Varka. Yeah, a lot of high anticipation characters back to back to back. It's alright. What else do you have? You have the cons? Jesus, dude. You see too, like, all of the good scaries. That's crazy. Man. But you're pretty well set. You're pretty well set. And yeah, I support it being Caesar or Zero Columbina as well. Columbina vertical investment right now looks very mid at best. What's good? What's good? Also, by the way, if you guys want to cue music, feel free. Song queue is open. Just giving a little push there. Hey, Kazi. Good luck, Lode. Good luck. Hi, Turbo. Okay. And hello, Soro. Okay. What else? I mean, you're obviously very stacked. You have a lot of C2s and a lot of very good characters like Nefer and Malvuika and Skirk. I guess I could go for the builds real quick. Of the important carries. Okay, those are both just obviously pretty good. Do they have any individual really bad pieces that could be easily improved? No. That is nice. That is really nice. Skirkshire. Jor, Finale, C2, Double Crown. Decent crits? Yeah, 125 is pretty good for you. Is that on good attack subs as well? 3 attack subs total. That's alright, your flower could definitely be a lot better. 30 CV with no other stats is one of the worst pieces I've seen in your account. But it's alright. Nothing to the world. Any of the phones is pretty well off. I don't imagine you're Nahida C2. You can get a whole lot of support guns. Yeah. I mean, yeah, your builds are pretty good. You have 3 of the best teams in the game between Mavwika and C2 Skirk and Nefer C2. Those are all very, very, very good. And hi, Turbo. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking, man. I am big chillin' today. Columbina vertical investment looks mid. As if the little extra moons that affect the skill aren't worth it. You're right, my bud. Hi, Sinus. Hello, Sean. Nefer is the strongest character in the game, unbiased. Klugi. But yeah, Brick, what else do you want to talk about? Because you asked for general poll advice, and you skipped 3 characters in the last 2 years. Like, well, I guess last year, but I don't know if I want to count Emily or Sishwin. Yeah, like, you have so many units. Weapon priority to level. What all isn't leveled? Nefersig is leveled. Mavwikasig is leveled. Skirksig is leveled. What are the things you're debating on leveling? What needs to be leveled? Limbo with a rare opportunity to shill Verisa and not taking it? I mean, they don't really need Verisa. They have a lot of teams already. They have Skirk and Mavwika and Nefer separately. They would get another... They would have their first good electro carry if they were to pull Verisa. Sorry. But, you know, they obviously don't need to. It would give them a really good team to play Durin in. But beyond giving Durin a really good place, it's fine. My plan is to get C6 or 1 in Columbina, then C2 Manahida, so that proc from C6 Columbina and Matire go bye-bye. You already have Lama that I'm assuming, right? More favs? Oh, mostly what, 4 stars to get to 90? I mean, honestly, it's very rare Fav needs to be 90. 80 on Fav is usually enough. You have 195 lens that you aren't even using right now. That's the same fucking weapon type. I'm a dumbass. Like, sometimes you want to have Fav Catalyst on Nahida, but she doesn't really need to be leveled. I don't care about saying just personal damage. Like, I guess getting 190 Fav sword can be useful sometimes. But if you couldn't tell by my lack of a strong reaction, it doesn't really matter. Oh, this is one. The next two, okay, the first 2 things I would level are Durin Sig if you ever plan on actually playing Durin, and Scoured Blade. In the opposite order, I would do Scoured Blade first. I would do Scoured Blade, and then Durin Sig. And then after that, you can like 90 FAV or something. You already have plenty of level shit. Is this guaranteed or Corpa? You thought that in the first 30 minutes of stream, within 30 minutes of going live, I got the app out of the way, did the entire guarantee, and then also did the Corpa? Or like got onto the Corpa? I'm flattered. How important is Llamas for Llama for Columbina's Lunar Bloom? Llama is by far the best support for Lunar Bloom, and it's not even close to any degree. If you want to Lunar Bloom, there is nobody even on the same playing field as Llama. I would take as a 10. Huh? Can my Gumming clear Dire? I don't know, actually. Good question. I haven't really seen calcs for Gumming with the attack. What teams can you run Gumming on besides just Bennett teams? Because the Bennett's buff is a lot less meaningful than usual. But there are enough good teammates to really make it make sense to use anything else. That's not really true. You could do double Cryo App. Yeah, it might be better to play double Cryo App instead of Xianyun. Because double Cryo App would allow you to do like the plunge, jump plunge, and then the regular plunge again. Between 250 and 300. Then he should be able to. And what team was that, Azza? Indigence Zhao, Foruzon C1, Furina C2. Foruzon C1, you're cooked. I'm sorry, you're cooked. If Foruzon C1, you're cooked. It's chopped. Also, Gene C1 does nothing. Gene C6 does, or Gene C4 does something. Gene C1 does nothing. She's useful there. Useless there. Outside of just clearing fanfare. Bina Inefakor is so good. It got Chaskin at 110. That's insane. I'm pretty sure it got Sethos to 105. Like, as of right, genuinely, Bina Inefa is too broken right now. I seriously doubt that Columbina will release in her current state. It genuinely lets fucking Sethos get to 100 KDPS. I think it got Sino to 100 KDPS as well. What Gumming team then? It would make the most sense to make it a melt team. Either melt double cryo app or vape might also be fine because how much you can spam it. But I'm not sure what the full roster should be for your account. Bro, shut up. Yeah, I don't think it should be like Xianyun Seat Lally, honestly. I doubt it. I think it'd be a lot more valuable for you to run like maybe a Scoffier Seat Lally. But you're probably playing Skirk, so you can't take a Scoffier. But no other cryops would be as good, or even Rosario wouldn't last long enough to make it impactful. Let's go face it with Furina. No, Furina would be dog shit there. Furina would just steal reactions. Nahida as well. C2. I don't rerun. Would you like to do my Llama C101 summons? Yeah, sure. I usually do viewer polls every patch. Have you done the Archon quest? No, I have not yet. I have not yet. Where would I play Skirk the Stygian though? Top chamber. She's amazing on top chamber. Is she not? 100%. Yeah, I didn't see that. Thank you, Azza. 100% of someone the 600% attack buff. Team was Bennett, Seat Lally, Sucrose. Sucrose makes sense. Yeah, honestly, for a melt team, Sucrose might be better than Xianyun. Like, actually, Sucrose might genuinely be better than Xianyun. Is your Xianyun like C2 or 1?
I won't hold you back. Much.
She's R1, but that's not enough. I think that Xianyun might genuinely be worse than Sucrose. The EM buff for the extra melt damage might genuinely be more impactful than Shenyun's entire passive on a team where you're getting 600% attack on your carry. Find out if her graveyard true. Unless Shenyun's useless, yeah. Unless you need Shenyun to be able to plunge outside of the plunge window, because you still get the attack buff from going high, but you can't jump after the state ends because it's not permanent. Account updated? Is it brick? No, it's not.
I'm never late.
Yeah, something like this would be very good. If you have significant energy issues with Thrilling Tales, this is the worst Thrilling Tales has ever been. If it is genuinely slowing you down significantly, you can use an energy weapon instead. Excuse me. No yum. It's edge. It's fine. We don't have a full yum build, but it's alright. One 12 year is not gonna cut it for Stygian. This won't clear as it is. You need a lot more energy. Yeah, our current build will not cut it for sure. Also, we're getting 52 crit rate total, so our cap is 48. So we are in a good split, but our ER is not gonna cut it. Our ER is just way too bad. What the fuck is Manchai still, bro? What is he doing? Could y'all see when was my camera covering him? He was just vibing over here for like 20 seconds. You can see him a little bit? That's funny. I love most. I'm doing pretty good. You were correct that Huta had some pieces, but... that's one piece. I mean, 2 rolls of crit for 2 rolls of EM and 2 rolls of ER actually is kind of good for us right now. We really need that. Pretty bad goblet overall, but we need it. Also, I think we off-pieced the feather. Yeah, 120 is also, like we genuinely want like 140 here minimum, we need a different feather. We need like a very high energy feather for this to not feel like shit. Like, I'm looking for at least 15. That's really scuffed. Jesus. Can't use it, but... like, I don't want to have to use something like this, but... as of right now, this is the only way we could have an energy that doesn't feel like shit. I didn't know. So infer towards burst reliant DPSs? Yeah. You likely will need something like this. 41 crit rate, that's not 41. We're getting 58 crit rate between the 32 from this and the 20 from this. So, in practice, it's actually 93. 93 to 190, I think. Yeah. Our overall crit value could be a lot better for sure. But, yeah, dude, that is rough. 170 CV is pretty low. Yeah, our artifact quality on Gumming's a bit low. If you struggle, that could be a very large contender as to why. Our build has a lot of room for growth. 140 ER is so much. I've been crushing on Bennett so hard. Yeah, keep in mind that you want to be like... You want to be on the field with Gumming for a very, very long time during that. And then the moment Gumming Burst ends, you want to set up and then get back into Gumming Burst again immediately. If you have to do more than like 2 Bennett E's the entire rotation, you are doing something wrong. Can I show you my new Skirk piece I got? Yeah, you can always do reviews and stuff. Hey. Bro. But yeah, right now I don't want to just like go through looking at builds and stuff without it being reviewed. My brain's still starting to spin the wheels. I missed Stygian too, yeah. Stygian, I need this. The game is kinda easy. When's Stygian back? 2 days, right? Does it tell us in game or no? 2 days. This is a very dangerous spot to be. It's gonna like give me magnet illnesses or something. I don't know. Just like being there, that doesn't feel safe. Best set for seizing smelts? Huh? What was the question? Oh, is Crimson Witch the only? Yeah, Crimson Witch is the best set for Gaming, but it's not the only. You can use Mare, but it's incredibly hard to build a crit around Mare. Not overcapping on Mare at C6 is very hard. Especially if you have a career open as well, it makes it almost impossible. But yeah, 140 will be very comfortable in Gumming. Anything else? Put me 30 seconds back, I don't know. Yeah. No, it's 57 after the base crit rate of the character as well, Quinn. We're starting at 57. No, you get a lot, it won't take too much time. Oh, word. Your account is really good, and you already have a lot, and I mean a lot of shit. I guess just with Rick and chat, keep in mind, if there is a constellation that is a 10-15% improvement, 20% improvement for the character, but that character is only like 1/2 to 1/3 of the team's actual motion value, and the motion value is the only thing getting improved, that it's gonna be a lot worse than that. It's not gonna be nearly the advertised number for personal increase when it comes to actual damage you're dealing. Eleanor is very bad in gumming. Hey Snow, through the 15-day streak. Cryo-infused shatter, bro. You can't even fucking freeze the enemy. How are you supposed to shatter? Optimum Varisa ER for the next Stygian. I mean, the Stygian rotation isn't going to change our energy desires. It's between 20 and 30. Yuri, I agree. That's a good point. Varisa never needs to burst instantly. Yeah, that's true. Also, one thing that you can do with Varisa, whenever a fight starts with stall, you can just double tap E and get all of your particles. like, if you have at least like 10-15 seconds worth of stall to deal with, you can literally just start EE, get all particles from both E's, and it's so good for energy economy. It's really good for Verace's energy, it's really good for anybody in the team's energy. It's really nice. You see me do that? Yeah, it's so nice. Should I pull C0 Verisa just for the lulz since I have her best in slot team? What are your Jensen and Chevy? If you're Jensen and Chevy or C6, I would say it's kind of a no-brainer.
Osmanthus.
You have Duran R1, you have C6 Chevy, you have C6 Jensen. Chat, what was Flynn's personal motion value in that one team we looked at yesterday? Like 800k? I think it was 800k, right? Like his damage from his own motion value alone. I'm pretty sure it was around 800k. Why are we erming? I don't know. Yeah, in terms of personal damage, hold on. Oh, that's mine, oops. Oh, that's not what it's supposed to be. That should not be what was run. I don't know why, but the leaker version of Sim never works properly for me. It's so strange. Oh, I have to copy config, right? Duh. Forget about that. Okay, yeah. So, oh, wait, how much is that? I didn't even check the DPR, my dumbass. Main reason I opened those to check the DPR and then I forgot to. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how to check that. I guess I could just do the math. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that means that your C0 or Verisa, your C0 or 0 Verisa will still have a bit more damage than your C2 Flynn's in terms of just raw numbers alone on their own, like on the character. Thankfully your Flynn's has enough, so we'll be fine. But oh, actually that's the numbers assuming that Columbina's already in the team, so it actually will be a little bit lower than that. So even after pulling Columbina and putting Columbina in the party, Verisa's personal damage will still be better than Flynn's personal damage at C2. But you know, Ineffa will thankfully do the same damage as Flynn's, so you'll be fine. Oh, welcome by the way, lead. Why is Kaching on Favlance? Oh, Kaching is on Fav here, because the person who made the, like, base template for this was trying to, simulate Yansan here. Yansan's field time is a bit shorter than Kaching's is, but it's, like, the closest they could get. And I just altered it to be, like, as sim-friendly as possible. There are optimizations to be made here, though the sim duration is still longer than it should be. I just kind of threw this together. And like it could be better. It's just what I could do. You math. Welcome in, Elite. I did it on the account. I think you were saying the account owner had Kitching on Favlands, and I was like, how the fuck did they do that? Give me the YouTuber, but they just bought a little million Primo Gems. What can you even spend that many Primo Gems on? What do you even buy with that? Oh, I'm sorry, Avery. Welcome back. So your internet went up a poof. But yeah, Verisa would still be good for you. If you got her C0 or 0, of course she would not be your best team because C0 or 0 competing in a world of full C2 R1s for every good carry is just going to have an obvious disadvantage. But if you had C2 R1 Verisa, she would be one of the best carries on your account. Obviously your call, but if you did C2 R1 Verisa, she would be one of the best carries on your account. If the other characters don't have, like, R1s and cons on the supports, she might be the best. I think she might be the best. That isn't Mavwika, of course. That is a term, it's called the second best.
Womp womp.
Womp womp, I agree.
Womp womp.
I think it would make her the second best carry in your account. Or just team in your account. Okay, we see 2R1 Verisa versus C6 Nefer. Why are we comparing those? Chat, what's worth more money? $400 or $1,000? I'm just curious. It's for scientific purposes. Forget the /J, true. A better question would have been C2 Verisa versus C6 Flins. Then you have an actual competition on your hands. Both true. None money is arbitrary, true. But Flins is a dude, so who cares? But yeah, Brick, jokes aside, that was all I believe, right? I need Stygian. C2 Verisa versus C6 R5 Raiden. That's way too generous. Don't be like that mean to Verisa. C6 R5 Raiden is pretty close to like C0 R1 Verisa, I would assume. Maybe. No, not really. It'd be closer, but C0 R1 still wins out. Maybe like C1 or 0 since her C1 isn't that good? Yeah, I think C1 or 0 Verisa would be closer to that since C1 is like a third of what R1 is. Shilling Verisa even more. I mean, that person have been shill, to be honest. I've literally, like, I've seen showcases and stuff of Raiden clears of Raiden mains on Twitter and shit that are, like, being really egotistical about it. And then it's just, like, a slower... It's like a C6 R5 Raiden, and it's slower than my Verisa. And my Verisa is C0 R1, so it's just like... Alright, bro. For sure, man. Actually, I think I did a tweet about that one time. Didn't I ratio somebody with that? I don't remember. It's been months, I think. I got my happy gas out of the basement, and it's now flying around my observatory. Nice. That's peak. When Raiden gets her buff, people owe the queen an apology, all this slander. No, I think that when Raiden gets a buff, she owes everybody else an apology for being so shit for so long. When she's no longer dog shit, she should apologize for wasting space on everybody's accounts. Sorry. God, that was so mean. Depends, it's Hyperbloom C6 Raiden, and then she might touch C0 Verisa with Llama, true. Royal Grimoire Varisa versus... Bro, okay, come on, let's be nice. Manage my bad chaos. How long has Raiden been shit realistically? If you're talking about how long has personal damage Raiden been bad, since Mid-Fontaine. It's been bad since like Mid-Fontaine. She'll never get a buff. Inazuma won't be acknowledged again. Honestly, dude, I'm concerned about that, JN. Like, the political turmoil that I'm not going to go into, and I hope you guys don't get into either because you'll get timed out. The political turmoil between China and Japan right now genuinely might result in Inazuma not getting buffs. Because, like, in HSR, characters are getting discluded and reworked based on whether or not they are representative of the political opponent. And there are rumors in Genshin already of a redesign of Wanderer because of his clothing. Yeah, Yaya's cooked forever, bro. Yaya's actually cooked forever. It's so over. How would you buff Inazuma, though? What do they need? Bro, name a fucking Inazuma character that doesn't need a buff besides, like, Kuki Shinobu. They all need buffs, bro. All of them. Complete horse shit. Will be kind of usable next patch, assuming things stay the same. Otherwise, she's been horse shit for a while. Dog shit. The one I said was good. Complete useless dog shit. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Some Burgeon teams, but Burgeon isn't very good, so kind of same thing. Definitely not good, but not as dog shit as the others, but still pretty bad. Complete dog shit outside of Hyperbloom. Complete dog shit because all she does is support her and then like one other character sometimes, but it's just not very good. One of the worst characters in the entire game. Really, really bad. Also one of the worst characters in the entire game when it comes to carries that aren't being completely carried by the supports. And then pretty decent, I guess. Like, at least half of the Inazuma cast is genuinely on the same tier as like the worst 5 stars in the game. Hi Rocco, how are you, man? Bro, Rocco. Hold on, I think you deserve to see the clip as well. I hopped on the Minecraft server and I played for a little while. You're aware that I'm not Australian and the server is in that area of the world. So once I load, it took about 20 seconds to actually load, and then after that, I was in the middle of the earth, and then I tried getting out so I didn't suffocate, and then my game realized, oh hey, he shouldn't be underground, and then I TP'd back to the surface, and then I proceeded to spend the next 3 minutes rubber banding to the exact same spot, unable to move no matter what I do. Just getting rubber banded back to the exact same position over and over and over and over again. I think it eventually let me walk away near the end. Yeah. But like before that, it's just straight up a full like 4 minutes getting rubber banded to the same spot over and over and over again. And yeah, near the end, my ping was at... Where is it? I know I glanced at it around here. Ah, there it is. 24,000. 24,000 ping. Yeah. But nothing like that, yeah. It's just playing on 24,000 ping is a little bit rough. By the way, do you guys want to know when my lag started? In the middle of an ancient city run. For those of you who have really good peepers, you saw an item that only shows up in ancient cities in my inventory. This right here, this is a Warden upgrade, and this is also the ancient city music disc. I got these diamond boots from the ancient city. I went into the ancient city in full iron and started lagging after spawning like 2 wardens. In full iron in an ancient city with weak armor, with a warden nearby, I hit like 300 ping, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, but we did live. I have yet to die, which is nice. It was almost so bad, dude. Why, Limbo, do you think the reason that none of the Inazuma characters besides Mizuki have been leaked all got scrapped is because of the situation right now? Wait, what? None of the Inazuma characters besides Mizuki that have been leaked. Okay, you just said that none of the Inazuma characters that got leaked all got scrapped. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah, what leaked Inazuma characters? Yeah, like, try to rephrase that, because you just said that none of the characters that were revealed all got scrapped. Like, what does that mean? I'm gonna say all of them because we've had a ton of them over time. We've had a ton of leaked... Okay, when you say leaked Inazuma characters, do you mean actual leaks of, like, actual named characters with kits and stuff from reliable sources? Or, fucking... Uncle Penis saying we're getting a 5-star upgrade to Yaimiko and Inazuma? Like, are we talking about, like, reliable leaks? Because I have not heard of any... leaked and cancelled Inazuma characters. Probably concept artists? I doubt it, because concept art is really hard to leak. That is genuinely like one of the hardest things to leak. I'd be surprised. It seems like Kirara is pretty good on Nefer Columbina teams. Not really. If she's C4, she's functional because you're able to get things like SMS. But Kirara's not good by any means, especially if she's not C4. Because you need to get constant hits from off field to be good in a Colombian Nefer team. You really need to be... Or do you... Okay, you're talking specifically about Columbina teams. Oh, yeah, you mean Nefer Columbina teams. Yeah, no. You would need C4 to get any form of off-field hits. And if you're not getting off-field hits, you're not good in those teams. You need an SMS wielder, and you need a Deepwood wielder. And if you have Columbina, you're running Columbina on the new set for damage. How valuable is Versus C1 compared to her R1? Her C1 is genuinely like 1/4 as good as her R1. Her R1 is about 30% damage, her C1's like 7. So, it is a good bit worse. It's just a bit of motion value increase on plunges. It's very small. And except for Durin, yes. How good will it be? It'll be very good. 40 CV and 43% attack. And yeah, agree. Sapwood is very inconsistent. Not only is Sapwood inconsistent, but if you are playing like again, team that would be running Deepwood, like you mentioned, which is a Nefer team, you're not going to be able to consistently get the reaction to come from Kirara. You know, when you have Columbina who only applies Hydra once every 2 seconds, Columbina will be the person triggering Lunar Bloom 99.9% of the time. You will almost always have a Dendro Aura on the enemy, which means you wouldn't be able to trigger Sapwood Blade. Wanted Verisa when she came out and I didn't really know about her weapon, so I pulled C1 instead. At least you got more chivalrous and Yansan cons. I will say though, even though her C1 is not very good, if you have like C5 Yansan, doing more pulls on character banner can absolutely still be worth it. Because it makes it go from like 7% to like 17%, you know? Will Columbina heal? Nope. going for C2R1? Oh, nice. Going from C1 to C2R1 is going to, like, genuinely increase your damage by 50%. That's gonna be nice. Probably over 50% to be honest. Still young, sunless after all this time, Smooch. My Lunar Bloom team will be sustainless then. Yeah, mine is too. Although it doesn't feel that bad. Once you get good enough for cancels, they feel pretty solid. Okay. Let me do George Durin real quick. And nobody has claimed Corpa, so we will go ahead and get ready to roll, set up the raffle for the randomized account reviews. Okay. Is C0 or 1 that good to get on Columbina? Or 1 seems to be like, okay. Hello, Momok. But worse than getting cons and stuff on your carry, but it seems to be pretty alright. Oh shit. Oops. That's fine, okay. Okay. If you would like help with your a base or an account review, there is a link to the forum. She can't have 3 stacks? Oh, good to know. Weird. Yeah, we don't have leaks of when Nicole will be, so she'll likely be at least 6.5 or later. But I guess it's a small chance she might be 6.4, but I doubt they would release Alice on the same patch. Or I mean, no. Nicole in the same patch as Varka. Copa now and use it when Stygian comes out? Bro, this dude. Very weird question here, Limbo, but do you think that C6R1 Columbina can solo Abyss Floors? She's in V1. And pretty much all of her damage relies on, or a large portion of her good damage comes from lunar reactions, which you can't trigger solo. So probably not. But she is still V1, so that could change. But she does really want lunar damage for good personal damage. So when is V5 in 5 weeks? Or 4 weeks, I guess. 4 weeks, 1 day. V2 is tomorrow. But yeah, Columbina, how do I put it? It's like Navia almost. You know how Navia needs you to have another element to give you crystallizes to do damage? It's a similar concept to that. Without you getting the thing to enable your kit, you're gonna do a lot less damage. I'm scared to see Varka if they make some random horse 130k. Dude, you know how much of a slap in the nuts it would be if we actually do get, again, random horse character to be like 130, 140k, and then he comes out and he's like Flynn's tier, 100k DPS, 110k DPS. I would be so pissed, bro. I would actually be so pissed. Oh, man. The goal that would take. What if he's a standard? That'd be cool. Imagine if it's like a 110k DPS carry on standard banner. That'd be pretty cool. When does Stygian reset again? 2 days. A little over 2 days. About 35%. Her DPS is definitely not shit without Sig. I've seen multiple teams of her being over 500k personal damage per rotation, which is very good. If you had 0 electric carries on your account, would you prioritize Varisa and ignore and go Zibai? I mean, electric carries aren't exactly a thing that are needed. Zibai without Columbina? Have there been calcs of Columbina-less Zibai? I don't think I've seen that. I would assume it's like 100, 110k, right? Because if so, yeah, they're bad, yeah. That would mean that Columbina-less Zibai is worse than Varisa Duran by a good margin, actually. Huh. It would kind of depend on whether or not I had a team already set up for Columbina. If I already wanted to use like Nefer Columbina, then I would definitely skip Zibai. I'm gonna skip Zibai, by the way. Like, I think it is very likely I'm gonna skip Zibai. If you guys didn't know, I only have Flynn's because I did 1 10 pull on Flynn's banner because I wanted a copy of Ino. I wanted to see one Ino specifically for Nefer. And I got Flynn's in that 1 10 pull at like 10 pity. So, you know, it was just super, super lucky or unlucky how you're looking at it. But yeah, like, I just, I don't have a lot of interest in Zibai right now. Is your Flynn's top 1% though? As of right now, I actually don't know. He's top 40. What is he by? New Adeptus. Quote unquote new. Lunar crystallized damage dealer. What is the TLDR on Columbina Zibai kit? Zibai is a Geo Infusion Lunar Crystallize damage dealer. Think Flynn's, but Lunar Crystallize. And does not ult every rotation, doesn't need to ult at all, it's more just skill only. It's kind of like Flynn's, but skill only. And Columbina is somewhere between what Ino is supposed to fill the role of and Furina's strength. Although we don't really know how good she's going to end right now because she's in V1, but it is worth mentioning that as of right now, Columbina's personal Hydra application actually isn't that good. Like, if you are looking for Hydra reactions from Nodcry, you're fine. If you're looking at, I want to enable vapes on a character that applies a decent amount of pyro or over vape, you might not be getting your vapes. She applies very little Hydro. I was told it's Kokomi levels of Hydra application when she's off-field, which is just not that very good. My friend is wondering why Fav isn't good on Bennett, because Bennett's number 1 functionality is buffing your carry. Fav has an incredibly low base attack, and Bennett's buff is purely scaled on your base attack. You would much rather run carries or supports that aren't relying on base attack and aren't relying on personal damage to be impactful to run Fav, like Shilinen, or whoever else. Kokomi. Or Furina, not Kokomi. I meant to say Furina. Sorry, I was just talking about Kokomi. Fav is good, and if it's a loss of 10% personal damage from a support, who cares? If it's a loss of 15 or 10-15% personal damage from your carry, that matters a lot. You know? Is Ino just a Hydra placeholder? Yeah, absolutely, yes. Ino is what Kachina should have been. Somebody who fills the role of a universal support for the region in the future, but has some degree of a kit on their own. Her kit isn't good, but she does something valuable. Apply Hydro on a short cooldown. Is the Columbina open better than Varisa's and Nefer's? Not even close. Varisa and Nefer Sigs are going to be massive increases to the carry's damage. The best team I've seen for Columbina gives her about 25% team damage. Increasing that 25% by 30% is very little. Let's say you have a 140k DPS team, okay? Columbina is a quarter of that. Let's increase her damage by 1.3. A 30%, that is about as good as 6 get. And after that, let's add back the rest of the 105k we had from before. Yeah. I did something wrong. How much did I... Oh, I didn't add enough. No, did I? What did I do wrong? Wait. Huh? I did something very wrong. This should not be smaller. What did I just do? Oh, wait, what, times 1.3? Wait, what? That is not... Okay, I put things in wrong. Hold on. I want to do this and then add 105. What did I... Yeah, what did I actually input? What did I do? No, what? No, I wanted to get this and add 105. What the? I have no idea what I inputted. I wanted to get... Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, dude. Calculator's tweaking on my ass. So, even though we got a 30% improvement for a character that is kind of important, we only really added like 10k DPS. that tweaked me out. It doesn't actually add that much damage to the team. In comparison, let's say that in the exact same team, Nefer is 75% of the team's damage, and we increase her damage by 30%, and then we add back the 35k that is responsible, right? 35k that is coming from Columbina. That's the number 35. That's going to be a lot more total damage added. You know, this is 20k DPS higher than if we were to give Columbina a 30% improvement. You know? Calculator on Windows does that sometimes, or just tweaking. What is happiness? I don't know. I think a much easier answer to question to answer is what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me no more. I said happiness, not penis. It did go through jingle indeed. Happiness, bro. Come on. Gotcha, Ember. Is the Varisa Sig that much higher than other 5-star options? Yes. It is ridiculously good. It's over 100 CV, by the way. It's fucking crazy. Remember when Genshin used to have bursts for all field damage back in the day? Okay. Durin. 90 C1 Jade attack crit damage. As of right now, Emblem sucks balls, and it will always suck balls. But you know what doesn't suck balls? The 6.3 artifact set coming out for Hex characters. If you put that on Durin, he will be very happy. Oh no. It's gonna be really hard to use Jade on the new set. Man. I mean, if you just cap yourself with like 8 crit rate substats, you'll be fine, but that's not easy to do. That's not easy to do. It's fine. If they were to use the new set, they would have to lose like 3 crit rate substats or they're gonna overcap. It wouldn't be that bad, But they would overcap right now. 49.1 plus 20. I mean, it's gonna be like a pretty healthy amount of crit rate baseline, you know? Like 8 rolls of crit rate and they're capped. Just use Sack Jade. It's not a sword. Hex or Instructor? Instructor official? No. No. Don't do that. I'm gonna hope you meant Golden Troop and brain farted. And the answer is Golden Troop. Yeah, Golden Troop. In sum, I do character reviews on Twitch for channel points. There is no point system that I can implement on YouTube that I have ever seen, at least. And I have Doug, so there is not an option to do it through YouTube, unfortunately. But I do want one. Is Iluga only a dream and not much more? Yeah, no, Iluga C6 is a dream, indeed. At least Iluga cons, or, Zibai cons are somewhat decent. For the dolphins out there. Hexed is only for Newton? No, not at all, Solomon. Not in the slightest. It will be the best damage set for Durin, the best damage set for, Klee, best damage set for Venti, best damage set for Razor. Who else? There was somebody else, I can't remember who. I guess damage dealing Mona, but I thought that was somebody else. It is a DPS set, yeah. It gives you 20 crit rate and 43% attack. Her cons are expensive. You would think so, right, Elite? But her signature weapon is dog shit. I think they're gonna buff her Sig, because as of right now, her Sig is like less than 10% better than Harbinger of Dawn, assuming you're playing a shielder. Like, right now, Zibai's Sig is genuinely, it's like 10% better than the craftable, and then less than 10% better than Harbinger of Dawn, like 5% better or some stuff. Who's Sig? Right now, Zibai's. 43% attack and 20 crit rate. That just seems shocking. I mean, I can show you. Uh, 18 attack plus 25 attack for a total of 43. Then... that's kind of funny. It just says... increases the crit rate of the equipping character and doesn't say a number. It's 20, but it's just not written here for some reason. This isn't official, but it is in the current beta, so it is subject to change. But, this is in leaks. And yep, 10 hours until 6.3 V2. I'm gonna be honest, I am maintaining hopium that this set gets adjusted. I really want it to give good personal damage, but also, if the wielder isn't on field, it takes away some of the personal buff and gives it to your on-fielder instead. Like, imagine if it was 18% attack, 20 crit rate, and then it gave whoever was on-fielding, even if that was the wielder, the 25% attack. Would that not be fucking nuts? That would be so cool. What's up, Alex? Like, we have never had a set that would be good as both a carry and a support. Or a sub-DPS. And I think that'd be awesome. Because 25% attack isn't, like, amazing on its own. Though I'm gonna be honest, this would just be, like, crazy noblesse power creep, but... Still. Wouldn't it break the game more, bro? It'd be really good for Verisa, man, okay? Look. Look. The fact that Manowar said that before a stream delay let him hear me say, Verisa is really funny. Bro knew. Bro just knew. Read my old message. Hey Limballs, ask the YouTube chatter for the UID and post it in Twitch chat. I'll try to get them a review. It's a lot of work. Also, I think that was their first message and their only... Yeah, that was their first and only message. So... Gio, appreciate the follow. I want the Hexet to change so I can use it in Albedo. I mean, GT still is very good for Albedo, though, for his personal damage. But, yeah, if it did give any form of buffing, it would become significantly better on Albedo. I prefer Husk to GT. I prefer GT because I don't want to fucking farm Husk, bro. I don't want to touch that domain. Okay. Mavuka. 80 out of 90, 7 skill, 9 burst. Definitely level your skill. I thought you had a leveled Claymore. Do you not have a leveled Claymore that's good? I have C2 though. I think that might make GT better, Elite. The reason Husk is good is because of the amount of defense it gives you. C1 giving you that much defense might make C1, or might make GT better. Especially after the flute of the Ep flute became the new best. Because it also saturates the defense even more. Does not buff the mini burst? Oh, that's good to know. I didn't think about that. What portion of Albedo's overall damage is the mini bursts? Of easy GG. What's the best premium team for Skirk as of now? The important notes are Scoffia Fiorina. After that, there are like 10 characters tied for 4th. You can use C4 Mona, you can use Lali, you can use Yalan, you can use Shinha. Even characters like C6 Dahlia can be competitive. There are a lot of options. There are likely some I missed. What is the other artifact set launching in 6.3? The other one launching is the Columbina set, or Inefa set. It buffs off-field lunar damage by a lot. It's the reason why Inefa is going to be like a phenomenal sub-DPS in upcoming teams. I think the new set might get nerfed, to be honest. Xingqiu 2. I didn't know Xingqiu was a lunar reaction damage dealer. Did you? I didn't know that. On DG? Yeah, I pulled it up already. I pulled it up and closed it already, Supreme. Yeah, another set for Inefa? Okay, Solomon, to be fair, anybody with wisdom, any TC with wisdom was saying, don't farm any sets for Inefa outside of maybe, like, Serenade. And having a good damage set for Serenade is wise. Because if you're playing Inefa Flins, Serenade will go on Columbina. So you do need to have a good Serenade. Xingqiu for Skirk is kind of underwhelming, TBH. Yeah, I agree. Xingqiu is pretty bad for Skirk. Oh, that's even by Xingqiu, the bust. No, Xingqiu's pretty mediocre as a last slot. Like, worse than everybody else I mentioned by a good margin. A third to a fourth, okay. Then that might make, that probably does edge it back out to being comparable. Okay. But yeah, if you do, I think you mentioned you have leveled Serpent Spine. Oh, you're gonna get Mavuika Sig? Yeah, no, 90 Spine is definitely a lot better than Verdict. I think that Spine might actually just be better than Verdict outright. They're gonna be comparable at the very least. But don't waste the materials on leveling Verdict if you already have leveled Serpent. If you're playing Melt, which I think you are, because Sailor is right there, run an EM Sands if you can get your hands on an EM Sands. But that comes after leveling your skill. Level your skill to at least level 9. Once your skill is level 9, throw in Serpent, and then try to get an EM Sands over time. After your other character's important talents and stuff are leveled. Hello, Lore. Welcome in. I mean, yeah, of course, Sakurai, but they have Seat Loudly, so they should be able to. At least keep an average of like 2 to 3 minimum. I've invested too much, that's fair. Still really mad that the Geo Horse person is basically Geo Skirk Team restriction-wise. Kinda, but kinda not. I'm gonna disagree with you there. Like, I guess we'll have to wait and find out how bad it really is to get a crystallize with another element like Electro. Vumve did mention that it's likely, or that there was footage of Zibai Columbina in FA gameplay, and that in it, you could still get up to 3 lunar crystallizes per rotation, which is enough. And it was good overall because of it. If that was a fluke, and on average it's very hard to do, then it's gonna be cooked. You already have any sense? Okay, cool. They were Geohydro only. It's still V1 Limbus, nothing's changed. Nothing has changed, and I don't think it was ever Geohydro. There has never been a passive on these teams that says ultimates have to be Geohydro. That's never been a restriction. Talking about the leaks? Yeah. And it is still version 1, which means as of right now, their information has not been changed whatsoever. Since the leaks came out, they have not been changed. I didn't even know beta started. Yeah, these are beta leaks. These are leaks. Any leaks before beta are all very unreliable, 99.999% of the time. You don't get reliable leaks until beta drops. There was a ton of misinformation about Columbina from early leaks. A lot of things that leakers said would happen in our base kit and then either just didn't happen at all or were constellation locked. Columbina damage scaling, HP, and EM. HP for personal damage, EM for the lunar damage. I think I saw something from Jello. Does Jello talk about leaks? And he's normally pretty spot on. This is not a shot at Jello. Jello is cool. But Jello is also a very big feels crafter. And if you do want, like, really precise, accurate, meta-related information, I would at least make sure you're getting it from multiple sources. His stream title had Zabai. Oh, maybe he does. The only feel I craft is between me and Vinci, bro. And present them? Yeah, no. If Jello said that, Jello was completely wrong. Feel these nuts on your lips, buddy. Okay. Evan, let me check out your... Duran? Is this you? Yes. Okay, C1 R1 Duran, attack, crit damage. The only time I'd go for a 4-piece Mare is if you're on-fielding in a Furina team, like a Vape team. Which it seems like you are doing. Of course, level your skill, level your burst. Crit value is a little bit low. Oh, hey, Miles. Are you busy tonight? I want to get onto something. I realized I was really digging Minecraft up until the point I spent like 2 weeks straight working on modifying, tweaking, bug fixing, and balancing a mod pack without actually playing the game. I spent 2 weeks, like probably dozens of hours, literally just bug fixing constantly. And I think that was why I got burnt out originally. I want to try to make amendments to a pre-existing mod pack. Just grab a mod pack that already exists, make tweaks if I see them as necessary, and then like, test it a little bit in co-op, and if it works out well in co-op, then make it a server. Really play modded games. Yeah, doing modded on my own, I did get it to work every time. I think that all of the servers I made were fun. I enjoyed them all. But, it was a lot of work, and a lot of tweaking, and a lot of balancing. And every now and then things still would slip out of view. Like last server, there was an item called Rage Gloves that would allow you to do literal millions of damage in individual hits, which is just obviously not supposed to be in the game. So being like, including a lot of power, strength mods and stuff, and trying to balance things around boss fights is incredibly hard. It is incredibly hard. What time do you think? Like almost as soon as I end stream, to be honest. But of course, that's when I'll start. You can wait until whenever you're available. So like Twilight Forest or Crazy Craft? I mean like mod packs. Twilight Forest is just a mod. I'm gonna do a lot more than add one mod. Oh, it's after that word. Okay. Okay, so Mare, this is a pretty solid ratio. Our overall crit value is low, but we have a lot of attack subs and a lot of EM subs. Again, level your skill and burst. Skill is incredibly important for energy refund. And also, Duran is getting a actual personal DPS set next update. Which honestly I think will be better than even Mare. Because Mare gives you, what, 72 CV? Actually, maybe not. 72 CV is really fucking good. It's 72 CV plus a very small buff to your normal attacks and charge attacks, which who gives a shit? Versus 43% attack and 40 CV. So you do lose like 32 CV. But that's probably enough to make it not worth it, yeah. Mare likely is better if you're playing Furina actively. Noosa would only be better if you're playing him off-field. Because when you're off-fielding Duran, he can't stack Mare. Hello, Annie. Something on an MC server in the Discord in the past? Did that ever happen or too busy? I mean, I've ran 2 servers, one of which in the past year. Mare does stuff without leveled normals. It's primarily for the CV. If you're playing Mare on field, it is a good idea to level your normal attack talent. But yes, it still does buff your crit value enough to make your skill and or to make your burst damage like good, you know. As a sub DPS support, Columbina will just be an ER bot on most accounts. I doubt it. It's a good domain. Worth farming for most. But yeah, I'm sorry you were feeling, poor Annie. Not a dig, genuinely wondering. Wait, what was the question? Oh. Oh, not a dig on the build. I thought you meant not a dig on me. I was like, well, I don't think you said anything like that. You got Duran, nice. Lost 50-50? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad you got him, though. Will viewers be able to play? Yeah. It'll be public. Hello, Gio. What to say on the recently discovered you on YouTube, and as someone who, maybe in my Delulu beliefs, there's a chance they could clear Dire, but their account has... Wait. But sadly hasn't been able to. Your videos of doing it on others' accounts along with your guides give me hope. Keep up the great work. Hey, I'm glad, Gio. Thank you very much, man. And yeah, I hope you also have a phenomenal night. I'm glad that I could motivate you. And I also do a lot of viewer clears and stuff when Stygian's out. So if you ever want me to try my own hand at it, which if you would like to, you know, I do it a lot, I'd be happy to. Yellow as a theme song? True. Theme song. Thought it pretty nice, Solomon. Okay. Let me go ahead and roll for the next account. I've been stalling long enough. I have been stalling long enough. Oh, by the way, Miles, when we're looking for the mod pack, I already have one predetermined requirement. It has to have Create version 6.0. Or be compatible with Create version 6.0. That is the only requirement I have. Outside of that, I do not give a shit. Like, Create version 6.0 is genuinely my favorite mod of all time in Minecraft. It's not even close. What's new with 6.0? Do you remember the grapples, or the chain drives that you could grab onto your wrench and fly around with? Those are from Create 6.0. Create 6.0 basically, like... What's a good example? It basically allows you to... Do you remember how I had, like, things that would keep up with stock and turn off machines the moment... Or, like, turn off entire, like, everything the moment I had enough of an inventory space to reserve resources and materials and make it to where there wasn't as much server stress? None of that would have been possible, or at least nearly as doable, without Create 6.0. It allows for a lot more efficiency and allows for a lot more lag management when it comes to builds. Oh, hi, Welkin. Good to see you. Henny, nice 20-day streak. So is Skirk top 5 now? After version 6.3, she's gonna be like... It depends on how you look at it. If you are looking at the individual best teams under no restrictions or conditions or anything, Mavwik is better, Nefer is better, Iluga, Zibai is better, Varisa is better, Flynn's is better. She will be at best number 6. If you are... 3 of those were all reliant on Columbina. Without Columbina, none of those 3 are above Skirk, except for she is on par with Nefer, but none of the others are above her, like, significantly. Without that, the top 3 are Mavwika, Nefer, and Varisa. And then Skirk will be number 4, as of this version. So as of right now, she's like number 4. Afterwards... Or she's like... But it's honestly... Never isn't 120k unless you're assuming C6 Ino right now. If you're not assuming C6 Ino, then Varisa is just better. But post-Columbina... If you're assuming Columbina can only go into one team, the 3 best, like, simultaneous teams will be Mavwika, Varisa, and Nefer. Not in that order. Nefer, then Varisa. Unless the Iluga, you know, if teams are real, in which case it's like, Nefer is just not as good as Iluga. Zibai, sorry. Flynn's better than Skirk? Yeah, I mean, in that team, Inefa and Colombina combined are doing like well over 100 KDPS. The lunar reactions on top of Inefa, on top of Colombina, are well over 100 KDPS. It's crazy. I'm assuming unfreezable Supreme, unfreezable enemy. I assume like 115 KDPS, 110 KDPS. Now factor in ease of play, likely average performance, and re-rank. Honestly, I don't think any of it changes. The only one that changes is that Mavwika goes from definitively the best to being like on the same par as the upcoming teams. Nothing really changes though. Varisa is trivial to play. Nefer is pretty easy to play. Mavwika CDC combos are incredibly hard, but even with C3DF or C3FD, she is still one of the best and better than anything else that isn't like full premium Colombina. Yeah. Huh? For some internet equipment? Is it like the modem? Because I know that it's some, or like with most internet, if you're talking about an internet like a router or whatever, I know that most ISPs allow you to return their modem. Chat, did you know that a lot of internet providers give you their own modem slash router and then charge you monthly for using it? When you could just go buy your own modem slash router and return theirs and stop paying a monthly fee? The only downside of that is that if there is some sort of issue and they, without an extra fee, are willing to come down and check things out for you, they will not do that anymore if it doesn't charge you extra. If it charges you extra anyways, then who cares, just hire somebody. But if it doesn't charge you extra, that could be an actual benefit. Just find it out through adulting, yeah. That is a very common practice thing in the US. Thoughts on a Pixelmon server? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I experienced enough Pokemon as a kid to really be that interested in doing Pixelmon. Like, I did do some Pokemon, I had a handful of cards, I played a couple of games on my DS, but in my, like, gaming experience between the ages of, like, 8 and 16, less than, like, 0.1% of that was Pokemon. Yeah, and a lot of my hype from Pokemon was, like, pack opening. Like, small pack opening and stuff, of course. Duopoly for the ISP. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that, like, yeah, no, Supreme, I'm not saying that every other nation has significantly better internet solutions. I'm just trying to give not financial advice, that's not what I'm doing. I am trying to make people aware of a tactic used by internet service providers that may not be ideal for you, and you might be able to utilize to save some money. Because, like, I think for me, even, like, years ago, it was, like, 25 bucks or something every month. And, a good modem is like 100 bucks. So it genuinely took like 4 to 5 months to pay off buying that new modem and getting rid of the monthly fee. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not worth the price at all, this Rector. When I say pack opening, I mean like when I was a late teenager. Sim W not stalling anymore? You know what, you're right, Limbust. I will no longer talk about secret adult tips and tricks to save you lots of money. You're right. Except for this one. Did you know that if you like to top up on Genshin... Sorry. Alright. Who was the last entry? GU. Okay, cool. No more good advice. I want knowledge about the pixels on my screen. True. Why would you want to save hundreds of dollars when you could play Genshin Impact? True. True. Okay. That last time was solid, W-mans. Epi, congratulations. Are you here? You literally just entered. That's insane. Literally just entered. Hey, Epi, congrats, man. Yeah, DM me on Discord, okay? Yeah, YouTube chatter, yeah. Congrats, man. Yeah, DM me on Discord. Yeah, they literally entered less than a minute ago. That's crazy. I was on YouTube, I'm not here. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Noel for a Whitehorse pre-farm. Let's see it. I want to see Defense Sands, Defense Goblet. Okay. Shit, what is your sig? Or what weapon are you going for as well? I don't know about our crit stat stuff. But we have 20 rolls of crit, 3 defense, and 5 EM. I'm not sure how impactful defense and EM are for the overall damage output. And I don't think that ER is a very crucial stat for, ZY. So kind of a mixed bag, honestly. Damage Ascender, damage Sig, I see. Noted. In that case, I mean, yeah, 95 to 1, but probably 200 at least, is going to be really good. I would have to wait until there are more calcs out and I do some actual numbers to test how impactful defense rolls are versus crit rolls versus EM rolls. But if defense, EM, and crit are all insanely impactful and relatively evened out, then 28 damage rolls is very good. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at gives 5 crit rate. Forgot about that. But EM isn't a dead set. I think it's similar to flat attack on an attack scaler. You think that EM is as bad as an attack stat? Or flat attack stat? Huh. That'd be a little surprising. Is that just like guessing, or have you seen like calcs about that kind of thing? She needs the EM for Lunar Crystallize? No, I know. That's why I'm surprised that that it'd be that bad. I know that it matters a lot for Lunar Crystallize. Bad interpretation. Not sure. And all EM Noel? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I'll just wait, because I don't really know how impactful those stats are. So I'm not going to speak a whole lot on it. But from what I have heard so far, there is very little incentive to burst every rotation, or even burst at all. So just know that the ER isn't very necessary. Is like Emon Flynn's. That would kind of make sense. That would kind of make sense. Growing crit damage is good. Yeah, 20 rolls of crit is pretty solid. Every other rotation for burst? Yeah. How good will Navi be when Lunar Crystallize is a thing? It'll probably be her Nubestin slot. but it won't really be good because of her. If that makes sense. Might have been the worst calcs I've ever seen. Yeah, I've seen some pretty cursed calcs in my days as well. Dude, I have never seen calcs as cursed as the calcs of this version with TCs working with Columbina teams. When does Limbo do Ask Me Anythings? In order. Like, Limbus redeemed this character review 15 minutes ago. Yours was 2 minutes after that, so you'll be right after this. Skirk. 90 C0 Azure attack cryo crit damage. Okay. 92 to 2, 17 is really good. Crown skill. 25 crit, 7 attack. So 32 damage rolls is really good. Columbina brings in the rage base so hard. True. Like, I genuinely think that Columbina Inefa will get nerfed. Not Inefa, but like Columbina Inefa core in some way, whether it be in the new set for Inefa, or Columbina's personal damage, or buffing, or whatever. Because as of, like, next update, Inefa Columbina Flins will be as... No, but Columbina Inefa Sethos will be as strong as Flynn's Inefa C6 I know this update. I will repeat that. Sethos Columbina Inefa looks as strong as Flynn's Inefa I know C6. Is that because Sethos is doing any damage? No. Not at all. Sethos' damage in that team... By the way, just for another perspective to make sure you guys know it isn't a one-off, Sethos is within 5% of Sino in that slot. Sino is comparable. Sino Inefa Sucrose Columbina is also comparable to this version, this current patch of Flynn's. Look at my new circlet I got a couple of days ago. Also, Beg. That is incredible. Almost perfect. 21 attack with 10 crit is phenomenal. One of the best circlets you could ever hope to get on Skirk. Low-key carrying, I can't lie. Yeah, the circle and the feather are absolutely carrying the build. That's nuts. But I get gapped by a midget in high waters? Who is that referring to? Never in the history of Genshin has a new Archon released and not been the go-to. Requiem, I am happy with her being the go-to, but this is less of being a go-to and more of a gutting literally every single core team in the entire game. All of them. And reducing them to being an on-field driver for a team that they aren't actually that good for the best case scenario. Like, I hope Columbina is very strong. But as of right now, she is terrible for the game state. Genuinely terrible. There's a fine line between having a one-off very strong character and a unit who genuinely ruins the balance of the game. And Columbina right now is in the territory of genuinely ruining the balance of the game. In my humble opinion. Mavwika, I'll repeat the same words that just left my mouth 10 seconds ago. There is a fine line between a one-off really strong carry and a unit who genuinely ruins the balance of the game. She can't just be strong, she has to be the meta-changing role-defining character. She can do that without being that for every team in the entire game. Again, I'll say it a third time, there is a fine line between, and not even a carry, a unit who does make one-off, meta-defining, giga-broken teams, and one that ruins the balance of all teams. And she, as of right now, is a unit who ruins the balance of all teams pre-existing. There basically isn't a character that doesn't have Columbina Inefa or Columbina plus other lunar character as their best team comp in the game, not even close. If she was only best in slot for like lunar teams and she was best in slot for all of them by far, awesome. If she was very good in those and also quite solid in other scenarios where she was not quite as good but still very useful, awesome. That would put her on a similar playing field to what Mavwika is now. She is broken as fuck right now. Russian fridge is better than Arctic Super. Bro, what are you talking about? Zhao buff. Genuinely, on-field VV Zhao that does nothing except for use burst to swirl, plus like Yalon Columbina Inefa, will probably be like 100 plus KDPS. I'm actually certain that'll be over 100 KDPS. SMS Yalan with what's it called? Morningstar, Inefa, and Columbina with that VV Zhao. Wander's the same thing. Yeah, actually, I think I remember seeing a Wanderer for Zon calc that was over 100k, and for Zon was obviously not optimal there. From Yotu's, yeah. If you were to play Yalan in place of Forazon there, I imagine it would be significantly more team damage. Significantly more. It'd probably like 110k to be honest. The point isn't about the character not being meaningful, F5. The point is that that 3-character core with almost a 0 contribution on-fielder is like 110 KDPS. That's the issue. New Zhao best team? It would be Zhao best team by far. It's not, it's just not good. It's just not good, man. If you all appreciate the 25-day streak, again, I am all for Bina being meta-defining. I am all for Bina being really, really, really strong. She can be those things without being game-breaking. She is currently low-key game-breaking in my eyes. Okay. I need to stop stalling so much. I am actually letting character reviews stack. I am literally like doing one character review, stalling for 10 minutes, doing one character review, stalling for 10 minutes. I'm doing both of these character reviews before doing anything else. Corin, that's Evelyn Sig, okay. Crit pen, it reduces fire res, it's not useful to us. Crit pen attack, 99 to 157, as long as you're not getting additional crit rate anywhere, that is pretty good. Really good crit value, few attack subs, few pen sub stats, really good talent investment, really well invested for a Corin, that's pretty funny. Try 30, buddy. I mean, I know it's been 10 minutes, as a fact, because the last character review is 10 minutes old, and I had just finished them. So, balls, your mouth. Okay, Annie said, I don't own Verisa or Nefer, should I pull Reliquary or Vivid Notions? I think it partially depends on how good the other sig is for you, because the value of weapon mana and the risk of weapon mana fluctuates depending on the other option. If Shielding and Signature would be very good for you, Pog. If you skip Vivid, and then it's either Reliquary or fucking Scoured Pride, that would be really unfortunate and really deter you from wanting to pull. Both are similar increases to the teams. She reset Pog. Doodle, let me look at your Durin and then we are good. Columbinicons look very mid, Limbust. Llama Airfryer calcs Zadra's doing? I think so. I believe somebody rough mentioned them, but like I'm not interested. I'm never playing that, nobody's ever playing that. Will Columbina go in the 6.3 set? Depends on the team. Sometimes 6.3 set, sometimes SMS. It's like 130, yeah, so is Hutsao, it's ridiculous. Durin C2 Azure, attack, crit damage, 23 crit, 6 attack, and 4 ER. You know what this is, chat? The current version of Columbina feels like HSRification. Hey, do you want to have a good team up to the standards of modern teams? You gotta pull this new support unit. You want to really get the most out of them? Pull one of the other new support / sub DPS units to pair alongside the brand new support unit. If you do that, you have a good team no matter what. That really feels like HSRification. Yo, lady! Thank you for the 30-day streak. Durin. We looked at the Marai, we looked at the crit split. That is, okay, yeah, 98 to 238 is really good. We have a solid crit value, a lot of attack subs, a little bit of EM. For this, you have to be playing Furina, which means you are playing Vape. Again, love your skill, love your burst, of course. Some EM would be very nice, because Durin does Vape for quite a lot. It could just be a support that gives you EM, which would be fine, to be honest. Like if you're playing Durin, Mona, Bennett, Furina, and you have C2 Mona, that's free elemental mastery, and you're fine. Not too bad, though. Pretty solid. Durin vapes? Isn't he a kid, bro? Cyrene reference, bro. I better wake up tomorrow and see nerfs everywhere. I hope to see at least 10k DPS loss across the board, to be honest. Like, I think a 10k DPS loss across the board would be, like, balance. I think that would make it balanced. I think literally every single team that's been calced needs to lose 10k. Even for Nefer, at a ceiling, yes. I've seen 150 for Nefer. That would put Nefer from 150 to 140. It would put Flynn's from 140 to 130. It would put Zibai from 140 to 130. Unless you're assuming Nefer's real, in which case 160 to 150. It would put the baseline of every team in the entire game from 100 to 110 to 90 to 100, which is a lot more fair in my opinion. I think that pretty much everything needs to lose 10k. It's just more damage than EM. Why C2 specifically? C2 is just damage bonus. C2 doesn't change the balance between attack and DM at all. On its own, at least. I meant C1. Massive buff and skills. Well, it's not massive. It's like 10, 15, which is nice. But it does scale off your attack. But yeah, if you're running 0 EM buffers, you do still want some EM from whatever source you can get it from. But if you are running EM buffers, you're fine. Even C2 Mona. By the way, C2 Mona does buff EM now. What Columbina really needs is a new global passive. Good one. Good one. If you own Columbina, all teams do lunar damage. All lunar damage doubled. True. That'd be balanced. Okay. Hoyo should hire you, bro. I would get thrown, talking like that, I would get thrown in the HSR department so fast. Columbina makes old shitty teams kinda useful. That is the understatement of the century. That makes old shitty teams better than the best teams that aren't Mavwika right now. There are multiple teams that go from being like barely 100k to sub 100k to better than the best non-Mavwika teams that exist right now. Ito has a 100k DPS team right now with Columbina. Yeah, Ito is a 100k DPS team.
Brother. Thanks for everything.
You
Can't wait for another year.
Yeah, thank you so much for the 1 year. 1 year, Blue. Hey, good shit, man. Is it 100k DPS mid? 100k DPS is how much damage Flynn's does before Columbina drops. For a brand new premium unit to drop, that is mid. For a character that dropped 4 fucking years ago, that's busted. If pulling one character makes every team in the game 100k DPS, that's busted as shit. Like 60k? He was like 60k, yeah. It is only one of the 3 teams needed for Stygian. I don't see a problem. I'm sorry, but that is a massive HSR argument. It's one team now. This is a pattern. Once it becomes a pattern, it's an issue. Because if they make Columbina the strong, Columbina will not be the only character to become strong. There are other non-lunar characters coming out very soon. If things continue getting stronger to this degree, they're going to make content that is tailored to that strength. They always do. They will make content that is tailored to that power. And if Zubai truly is 160k DPS with Columbina in NFA, there is literally not a second team in the entire game that comes close to rivaling that. Especially under Lunar Shell. There will always be content to combat the height of current strength. Always. Is it Mav 160? Realistically, she peaks at like 150. Unless you are a frame-perfect player that can pull off frame-perfect rotations 6 times in a row consistently, she's at best 150. If you are perfect, she can reach 160. But it's not realistic. Sup, Shadow? It's a coin flip right now, Pool, we don't know. But based on V1 calcs I've seen, she can be. Does it have Iluga too? I believe so, yeah. Isn't it like, Ito, Zhongli, Iluga, Fiorina? No, not Fiorina, Columbina? I think it's something like that. I don't really remember, to be honest. I'm sorry. It might have not been Zhongli. I don't really remember. Why not Goro? It might have been Goro. I don't remember, to be honest. I can check, I guess, real quick. Bro, I looked up Ito calcs and I found a daily Ito account that hasn't posted in 3 years. Oh, that's funny. Classic. Oh yeah, first thing I see when opening Twitter without any searches is Flip saying, I don't think people understand enough that Colombina Inefa Sucrose gets anyone in the game to 100 kdps. Yeah. It is not nice. It is not good. I'm looking for Ito. I'm pretty sure Ito was calced, no? It might have not been my Mewtwo's. Somebody in chat said Mewtwo's, but I don't see it on Mewtwo's account. Okay. Do not just look up the word Ito. My bad. Although, yeah, I don't see Ito calcs from... Yeah, I don't see any from... Mewtwo's. What did you see? I don't... you don't want to know. Who made them? I don't remember. What Ito calcs? Yeah, I can't really find it. Bro. Sorry, it's just so much lewd stuff. Can I please? Okay. Like, I look up Ito Lunar, and like 1 in 7 posts are still lewd. We want to see actually. Bro. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. Yeah, I can't really find it. Apologies. Ito come back? Not really. It's just Colombina being broken as fuck. Okay. I get the 2FA code. Alright. Alright. I did get sent some questions as well from Epi. Overall meta advice is the main priority. General advice on C6 Kazuha. Honestly, C6 Kazuha teams best teams will still just be normal Kazuha best teams. I sent a calc in the leaks channel for who? You have 2 copies of the exact same emote? What are they? Well, I appreciate the follow. It's a word. Yeah. Yeah, 100k assuming one stack average. And actually that calc is using Goro, so I may have been mistaken on the Zhongli. Again, it's not something I really studied that in depth. I don't care too much about Ito calcs. Okay. So, what do you have? Oh yeah, the other questions weren't there. Should I farm a Guild the Dreams set for him? No, Guild the Dreams is really bad for Kazuha. I thought 100k is meh, but I guess it's good. There is a massive, massive difference between a new DPS being 100k DPS in their best team and a 2 cost, and a new support bringing literally every single character in the game to 100k DPS. Those aren't even comparable. Those two things are not even kind of comparable. Not to mention, especially when that support in good teams also makes a handful of them 130k or higher. Like, according to today's standards, a brand new carry in their most powerful team in the game being 100k is not the greatest. Absolutely not. Wait, did you say... Oh, it's students with a similar start. Oh yeah, no. Baboom and Fetus Wizard Cat casts Baboom aren't the same. Are Mavwika and Skirk 140k? Skirk is nowhere near 140k, and practical practice, even for good players that are... If you're a normal player doing anything short of walk canceling, you are reaching like 115k at best, maybe 110. Generally, 115k is like a good average assumption for Skirk teams. Mavwika, in practice, for a normally good player is like 130. If you're a great player, you can get like 150 to 160. But that would take like genuinely amazing gameplay. Was a huge mistake. Yeah, like, I think it's worth mentioning, Requiem. Mavwika was not supposed to be half as strong as she is. Not half. But Mavwika was completely unintentionally as strong as she is. It was not on purpose. She was very obviously released to be balanced around the, like, beta combos. Very often, they will use beta gameplay and beta testing as a good idea for how strong a character is. When beta was in works and theory crafters were working with beta testers, the best combo we had was 4 charge attacks, jump, 4 charge attacks. In Mavwika's best team, that was like 120k DPS. Which is outlier, but not by that much. Then we got to messing around with stuff. And we realized, oh hey, this character has some really fun combos. Oh, that one's 130k DPS. That's plus 10k damage. Awesome. And then as of several months after her release, somebody inputted something to figure out CDC tech. And upon CDC tech coming out, she just jumps 30k more DPS, mostly like 20k, but I'll call it 20k more DPS. As of right now, across the board, Mavwika is 30k DPS higher than she was on release day. Like, all of her teams are about 30k DPS above what they were on release day. How many people can actually do those combos, though? Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. A very small portion of players. An overall player base, very small portion. But I don't know how genuinely hard it would be to do for somebody who actually wants to try learning it. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. There are plenty of good Colombina teams that don't involve Inefa. Colombina is not reliant on Inefa, but you can't do like the same random bullshit core anywhere in the game teams without Inefa. I think that's an exaggeration this year. But I get the point you're making, though. Yeah, that's true. Like, 30k DPS is so significant that from the baseline, that is genuinely, like, better than pulling a Constellation. I don't know. Anyways, meta. Ooh. Flynn's is an odd cry unit. I think Flynn's is the lowest pull value or lowest, like, general account value Nod Cry unit so far. But he is a Nod Cry unit. Inefa's getting a rerun soon, I suppose? But we skipped literally all of Natlin outside of Kinich. And Kinich is bottom 2 for Natlin as well. Hold on, do you have a lot of pulls saved? Literally none. Oh shit, okay. Maybe this player takes a lot of breaks? Are you like consistently pull cons on new characters? I know you have Cosmo C6. No. That is definitely not the case. Yeah, that is definitely not the case. Okay. I am gonna be a little bit blunt. As of right now, even though you have cons on some characters, even Fearless will be very challenging. Flynn's C1R1 is okay. That will be one team that can absolutely deal with the content shield for him comfortably, and maybe strong enough to deal with neutral content. If you were to get him enough of Colombina, he would become a strong character that could deal with even like brute force content. Although honestly, even without C1 or R1, that's the case. His C1 and R1 aren't that amazing. I got Jordan, sadly, my account got bricked because I got Xianyun while pulling. Or Shinyan, oh. How does that... What? My computer gets glitching out, it's killing me. Sad. Okay, but Kazuha C6. There aren't really many teams where Kazuha C6 is genuinely a good carry. If your goal is Kazuha C6 being like your on-field damage dealer, I would probably put him into a team similar to where you would play like Wanderer or something. Is his infusion overrideable at C6? That does not that does not say that this infusion cannot be overridden. It can be overridden. Yikes. That is very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. C1 Arlecchino is pretty solid. Honestly, your best Kazuha carry team right now is probably like Kazuha, Durin, Venti, Farazan or some shit. That's probably exactly what it is, to be honest. That's probably exactly what it is. By the way, in case anybody missed it, one of the things that Venti does is anybody in the team who triggers a swirl reaction gets a 50% damage bonus when his burst is up. So Venti burst is a 50% damage increase for Kazuha on top of being genuinely pretty okay damage. Now bro is attacking my main. Bro. Wouldn't plunge Kazuha be better? I doubt it. I genuinely doubt it. I was gonna say, I'm literally not. What's the 3-team layout for next edition? No look at my deleted messages. Timothy and Venti, bro. Their lineup, what do they have for the plunge boss? I guess they would have to use Kazuha plunge. Yeah, it kinda have to be Kazuha plunge. Although they can't really get, VV through Furina. But like, with is the damage of that even that good? Is like, I didn't think the damage would be that high, would it? Of like a Kazuha, Bennett, Xianyon, Furina? I don't think that would be very much damage. I cleared Hera with what team? Man. No need for Xianyon. My concern would be that after the gravitational field closes, after about the minute mark, that our damage would fall off too hard. Seat Lally? Yeah, we don't own Seat Lally though, kitty. Welcome in, by the way. Nice to meet you. But this account does not own Seat Lally, so we can't do melts. Yeah, the gravity isn't permanent. We've seen in gameplay the gravity does go away. The gravity goes away, but the 600% attack at high elevation does not. Yeah, I might try just to see how it does. What's our current build? Kinda low on the crit rate. Man. Good exploration, by the way. Let's go on this guy. Kazuha, Furina, Bennett, and Xianyon. Gotcha. Oh, that was it. I guess I didn't click change teams hard enough, my bad. Oops. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna be good enough for Fearless at least.
Wind Strider.
It's probably gonna be enough for Fearless.
Let my name echo in song.
Ow.
Make way for the everybody stand.
Oh yeah, I have to redo E and stuff. I mean, that's gonna be alright. That's gonna be at least alright. That's probably enough for Fearless. That should be enough for Fearless. I think for Dire it's completely cooked. But for Fearless it should be fine, I think. Surely you can tread on the actual Stygian boss, Klugi. But yeah, I think that should be enough for Fearless at least. They have Flynn's for one chamber, and Arlecchino for the other, but Arlecchino would be Bennetless if we're playing Kazuo with Bennett. I'm gonna be honest, I think they would have better odds brute forcing bottom with something else entirely, running a Venti team middle chamber and Flynn's top. Because otherwise it is just kind of cooked. Honestly, it could be Venti Duran middle and maybe a weird Arlecchino team top. It could be Venti Duran. Oh, oops. I want to try this team. There you are.
All right, let's head off.
Triple Animo is kind of crazy. That's what you have, DPC. I would go Emblem here, but I'm lazy. How many normals does it take to max out the duration increase? I forgot. I don't remember. Where is it written? Oh, here. Is it just 2? Yeah, it's just 2. Okay. Nice. I mean, that works, I guess. Wolfang is just better, though. Would it be? No, we're getting Wolfang full passive. I mean, we're getting Lion's Roar full passive. It's fine. We'll have full pyro uptime. It'll be alright. Ah. Okay. Cool. I wonder if this does. Hello, Azrael. Although, one thing is that Venti, or Kazuha on VV here is pretty useless. There isn't really a good set for Kazuha damages there. No, not really. Even Gilded would be pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just grind up nice. Oh, I haven't started that yet. I probably should sometime soon. Hey there. Particles, please.
Dare to mess with me?
Oh, you need a lot of energy. Let's just build it up.
Let's play.
Okay.
Gears of the storm. Story has only just. Time for takeoff. Here we go.
I didn't mean to do that, but whatever.
Falling leaves. Adorn
I
my
mean, okay, yeah, Cosmos damage is not the greatest here.
Let's play. Too late for regrets.
It's still kind of funny how good the overall damage is. But Cosmos damage isn't great. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's a low base attack weapon. Do you have Mistsplitter? Nah. A low base weapon in this team. I mean, it kind of makes sense because this does give you a lot of stats off the EM from normals. Yeah, balancing was going to be very weird. He's in a VV build, which is just not going to be great for this. But he doesn't really have a build that will be great for this. There isn't a good Cosmo DPS set. It doesn't exist. The skill damage being good, burst damage being okay, NA damage being good, and plunge damage being good. There isn't a set for that. The closest thing is DPC, I guess.
Follow the wind.
That'd pretty much be it. Just DPC. I don't know, no. From the start.
We'll see about this.
Stay back. Turning.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
As one with wind and cloud.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, dude. I think this C6 Calisto is doing less damage than Field Venti would be doing.
Time to go.
Yeah.
Brace yourself.
I genuinely think on-field Venti is better. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. He's on EM Goblet. Isn't EM Goblet, like, at least close to optimal? I can put him on Animal Goblet and see if it's better. Sure. And let's swap to at least a 2-piece attack. I want a bit more crit rate, but I'm not sure if I'll be getting that. Maybe not. That's alright. Not a missing button.
Stay back. Turning.
Time for takeoff.
Ow. Yeah, we're spending like 10k to 20k normal attacks. Yeah, man. That is rough. I think this, yeah, this still is, I believe, worse than just playing, like, Bennett instead and doing on-field Venti.
Gonna be epic.
Let me at least test it before I say that. That would be crazy, no? That'd be kind of crazy. Let me some energy up first. Not sure how much we need. Okay, he's good. He's good.
We'll see about it.
Watch out. The story has only just.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Let's play. Think you can get away?
Yeah, we're doing a little more.
Yahoo!
I guess it's not the same overall damage, so like, it's actually about the same. It's not better. It's about the same. It's almost the exact same. Man, that's crazy. That's actually so unfortunate. Like, maybe I... Is there a way to use his raw damage to be good that isn't just crutching off of Xian Yun reactions? Because, like, literally anybody in the game can crutch off of Xian Yun reactions. There feels like a massive reduction of the character. Is Venti C0 or 1? He's C0 Skyward Harp. On a 200 CV flat build. With underleveled NAs. That's rough. That is rough. That is crazy. It is pretty crazy. And I know there are better combos, I just don't know said better combos. So see when Vintage just washes Kazuha as a damage dealer? Yeah.
Too late for regrets. Have fun.
A turning point?
Everybody stand. Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. A little click.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Although this rotation was a little bit worse, I'm not totally sure
We'll
why.
see about that.
I did something different there and it was worse.
A turning...
I'm going in. Think you can get away?
Not sure. What did I do differently there? I don't know. We got in double noblesse, I guess, but that's not a huge deal. But yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to, like, know how to play DPS Venti well. I am not sure. Muscle say CA Kazuha? Like, Bennett-infused vape damage dealing on Marae? Maybe? What was Venti's best in slot? I have no idea. Chaskabo? Is it for, like, CA damage? That makes sense. That'd be funny. My Caesar whole lava does more damage. Cooked. Give this account for Fearless and be trying for like hours. No, they have Venti, and Venti should be pretty good for middle chamber, so we should be fine. Like Venti mid, especially with Durin, and then a Xian Yun plunge brute force bottom side. Should be fine. Are you C0 or 0? You're C2? What was the new team again for Wanderer? Was it Durin Venti Forazon? Or was it like a Forazon replacement? I don't remember. I think it was Venti Durin Forazon, right? And it was so washed. It do be like that sometimes. But yeah, I will say, Appy, in terms of general meta advice, the most lacking thing meta-wise is characters. And that's okay if you just don't want to pull good characters. Like, you want to avoid strong characters, you want to play like the characters you like, then you don't really care who's strong. That's a valid way of doing it. It's just gonna end up making the endgame pretty hard. What do his cons even do? Who's Ventis? Skara? Oh, his C1 is, I believe, an attack speed increase for both NAs and CAs. Yeah. And then his C2 is a burst damage increase. 200% damage bonus on bursts. If you just don't want to pull good characters, bro, I can't. I mean, like, I don't know how else to word it. I don't know how else to phrase it. It's okay to not want to pull strong characters. But, like, by the way, again, for context, Iris, they have pulled characters in the past, but, like, out of everyone in all of Natlan, their only character they pulled was Kanich, who is, like, bottom 2 characters in the entire region, you know? And in Nodcry, it's Flynn's, who is so far the worst Nodcry unit. Which is, again, is fine, it's just, like, it's gonna make it harder. You know? It's just gonna make it a lot harder. Man. Yeah. The biggest thing you can do for Polpath is make yourself at least have a good Flynn's team. He is the worst, but he is not, like, so bad that he's unusable or anything. Like, he's not... In his full premium team, he's not gonna feel as washed as, like, Kanich does in his premium team. You can still get pretty good damage out of Flynn's with enough of Columbina, so if you do save up and get enough and or Columbina, it'll make your Flynn's a lot better, preferably Columbina. I have a Scoffier, I know. What about her? We don't really have a character to use a Scoffier with. HB is best bet. Hyperbloom? I mean, Hyperbloom, like, Bloom teams in general will work. If you have, like, Lauma Hyperbloom, that'll probably work, but in general, like, just standard common what you think of Hyperbloom, like Nahida Hyperbloom will probably be too weak. I don't think it'll do enough damage. Oh, I was asking if I should go for Skirk. Skirk is pretty good. You could. She would be a single character you could pull to get a pretty solid team. You have Yolande, you have Fiorina, you have Escoffier. So, Skirk wouldn't be a terrible idea. Skirk is pretty solid. They have Mopsig. Mavwik is a pretty good character. You don't need to get Mavwik specifically though. Okay, just the best characters in the game right now are Neferlama teams, Mavwika teams. Skirk is still gonna be up there. She's gonna be very good. Durin Varisa is gonna be very good. She's still in early beta, but Iluga with Zibai looks very good. And Silver, thank you for the continuation of a Prime or a gift sub to a tier 1. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Abyssco is doing... Ryo is doing 15% of team damage? Yeah. That sounds about right. How does Flynn's premium with Columbina compare to Varesa? Full premium, I've seen a bunch of calcs. The, like, average of that is, like, 135. And the only up-to-date with rotation calcs I've seen for Varesa are from Flip at 125.
Yahoo!
And if that is reasonable, then the full 3 cost plus Archon Flint's team will be like
Take off. Brace
10
yourself.
KDPS better than Varesa. Yeah.
Let's play.
Oh yeah, and Vinty's getting a new. Oh my god, chat. This is Vinty versus Kazuo right now. The Vinty's about to get a new set.
Here we go.
Vinty's about to get a new set. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. I have to do a CN. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, and also, Buck, I appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Brace yourselves. Repeats its course.
Stay back. Okay.
Let's light it up. Teamwork it. Let's play. Think you can get away?
Oh, stop. What are you doing?
Yeah, brace yourselves.
It was a bit more.
Go.
Kind of goofed, though. Well, it's not a Vinci set specifically, Levion. It's a,
Let's play.
set that happens to work on Vinti.
Yeah.
Ba-boom. Ba-boom. It's not like a specific Vinti set. Do the CA before bursts? Why? It only buffs at ACA plunge damage. What's the point? Oh, I guess like get it out before the damage window starts? Maybe? Maybe.
Dare to mess with me? Here's the
Turning point.
Everybody stand. Yeah, brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Bro.
Yahoo!
That's without seeds. Yeah, wow. That actually is kind of crazy. Yeah, okay, nice.
Yahoo!
Damn. Is this the new Stygian? Bro. No, I wish it was.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to reiterate, this is with level 7 normal attack talent. Our normal attack talent is not leveled all the way. Speed, why are you trying not to laugh? That is disrespectful as hell, bro. Yeah, I guess in general, you've done pretty well for the characters you have in terms of putting them together. The ones you care about, at least. But our roster is just very rough. Our roster is just really, really rough. And it's okay, you know, it's alright. If you don't care about meta all that much, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, what other things, okay, besides just pulls, I don't make it all about pulls. Are there any other specific things you want to know how to improve that you care about? That you like more details on? Because there really is so little we can do when it comes to the characters we already have. Columbina, what about her? already told them that Columbia would be a pretty good pull. Oh, they're ads right now? Oh, I see. My bad. Oh, just Columbia now. Oh, I see. Good morning, Raj. But yeah, I don't know, man. What else does it even talk about here? Because, like... The problem isn't that they can't build their characters, it's that we don't have characters. Characters that are, like, good enough to be really
Here we go.
considered,
Get away.
like, strong meta units, anyways. Oh. I think the reason our damage is fluctuating so much is because sometimes Vintiburst does that. Sometimes Vintiburst does that, and then we do a lot less damage. That would make sense. Oh, watermelon. But yeah, I think the account owner is in ads. Outside of that, though, yeah, I think that's pretty much all there is to talk about, Epi. Clear Fearless. And next rotation, yeah, but next rotation is shield for Venti, and they just happen to have Venti. Without the character being shielded for, I'm not sure if they could.
Take off. Yahoo! Yeah. Let's play.
I think they pretty heavily rely on the shield. Welcome back, Epi. I'm not really sure what else to talk about with your roster, because you've gotten pretty decent builds for the characters you care about. The biggest issue is just that we don't really have strong characters.
Yeah.
And the advice of, hey, just pull better units is pretty fucking bland.
Yahoo!
But realistically, that is one of our biggest holdbacks right now. So, like, in terms of meta advice, by shield you mean the bird? Yeah. It's like, in that sense, I really don't know what the biggest points would be outside of just pulling for better characters in general. In case you missed the notes, because I mentioned it during ads, but I don't know if you heard. Our one Natlin unit is the worst, at least tied for the worst Natlin unit. Instead of like, no, there wasn't a Natlin unit. And then Flynn's is the current worst Nodcry DPS.
Yeah.
And probably the lowest roll value Nodcry character by far. And it's just like,
Off we go.
I don't know, man. I think one of our biggest issues right now is just that it's okay to pick characters that aren't exactly good. You can pull whoever you want. But when it comes to like meta advice, if you've pulled all characters that aren't very good and you've already made them good for their own standards, the only way to really go up from there is to pull better characters. Or constellations, but I'm not gonna say, hey, just pull cons, XDD. No, Solon, Venti is not a character that is strong enough to brute force content that is not shield form right now, no. Like, in terms of just raw damage, keep in mind, he is a slight upgrade over Wanderer. He is a slight improvement over Wanderer right now. So if Wanderer can't get close to brute forcing, Venti can't. Keep going, keep gambling. So yeah, that's probably not the news you wanted to hear, but as far as the characters you own, you've done a very good job at getting them close to their ceilings. I guess, yeah, with the new set, that'll give Venti a little bit of a lead. It's not that huge of an improvement, but it is a nice lead. The new set will help your Venti, but you don't really care about Venti that much. You care more about, like, Wanderer and stuff, Kazuha and stuff. But Kazuha, even at C6, is, like, significantly worse than C0 carries even in Natlan, let alone Nodcry. Like, Kazuha C6 was on par with, like, Fontaine DPSs. You know? And Fontaine was 2 years ago. So it's gonna be rough. The outside of crushing for Xianyun reaction damage, there's not a whole lot he can do to do a whole lot of damage. Someone's giving Kazuha too much credit. I said Fontainian DPSs, not the cream of the crop when it comes to Fontaine DPSs. He's not like averaging between Nouvelet and Arlecchino, but he is like average in Fontaine, you know? You gotta remember, there are people like Risley and they're lowering that average. He is directly comparable to C6 Wanderer. Kazuha C6? As an on-fielder that's not crutching off of reactions? It's bad. I think you're underestimating Wanderer C6 a little bit. It's not exactly good. But without crutching off of reactions from Xianyun Plunge, I think you're underestimating Wanderer C6 a little bit. Chris MV, thank you for the follow. 170k DPS. Is Kazuha C6 getting that much without relying on Xianyun Plunge? I don't think he is. I might be wrong. Would you say after the run of buffs to Venti is a DPS sub DPS choice? No. Is he a sub DPS choice? I mean, he's a choice. Yeah, I don't understand the question. If you're asking if he's a good pull, I would say probably not, no. But he's a character. You know, if you already have him, he may come in handy in the future with other animal carries. A tier, not even close to A tier, no. Hey Annie, welcome in. It's the Mo, how are you, Annie? But no, he is not A tier. In less than a month, Furina will have been in the game for half of its lifespan. That's insane. But yeah, just in general, I think you've done a pretty good job with the characters you already own. There aren't any major issues with the builds you have. But just in general, the characters you have pretty low ceilings.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Does he not keep the... Oh, he does keep it nice. Oh, he needs those buffs. Okay. Forza, I need this.
Here we go.
Bro. There we go. As an update, oh yeah, they buffed a lot of old characters. It's nice. They buffed Venti like crazy. They buffed Razor, Klee, Durin released. Long time no here? Yeah, no much I love to play nostalgic bangers every now and then. Do you think Xianyun C2 or CLE C2 would better help his plunge teams? Significantly. Oh, like which of the two? Oh, ooh, good question. Honestly, I'm not sure how much of the damage is responsible for him to really know. I will say in general, C2 is a much better character than Xianyun C2. Going from no Seat Lally to Seat Lally C2 with Xian Yun is a much bigger jump than going from C0 Xian Yun to C2 Xian Yun with your current teams. That's worth knowing. What would you do to get a Pyro Sword on that team? Like do Kazuha E right before swapping out? Does the infusion stay between swaps? How would you keep it? How would you consistently melt on that team? Maybe you just don't worry about... maybe like do E on the way up and then like that's it? Like after a certain point, you like E double click? Because with Q, if you do Q, you're gonna get power infusion and stop melting. I'm talking about mid-rotation. How are you gonna re-enable Kazuha C6? In the middle of your plunges, how are you gonna re-enable Kazuha C6? I think the answer is just E double tap. I didn't double tap, I'm a dumbass. Wait, do you get the infusion off that? Yeah, you do, yeah. Llama's better with EM Kokomi over Aino? Whoa. Llama is better with EM Kokomi over Aino and Hida Nilu team, right? Wait, what team are you playing, Hio? What team are you playing? Please, Pete, I need this. I don't think so, no. I don't think that the people of Teyvat know who Speed is. Please, Santa, I need this. My tree is kind of presentless. Sorry, I'm stop. Like, imagine someone being short on more and saying, please, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. This dude. But yeah, no, it's just gonna be a rough spot. For your Kazuha team, I would probably go for C2 Seat Lally. C2 Seat Lally is just a better character in general, in my opinion. It would also like give you the option of later in the line, if you did want to go for like a meta pull, you could get that C2 Seat Lally and then later on the line get like a single Mavuika, because you already have Mavuika Sig, you'd have Seat Lally at that point, so you would have like a genuinely insanely good team. Instead of appreciate it? Yeah, of course. And I'm sorry I couldn't really provide you a whole lot more on how to make these teams a whole lot better. You've done a pretty good job at min-maxing them yourself. It's just a matter of, you've built your characters and teams pretty well. However, they just don't have a whole lot of, you know, there isn't a whole lot of... Their ceiling isn't very high. You know?
Everybody stand!
That's all. Limbo, do you have good riz? I'm gonna be honest. What's usually referred to like as riz is going out and like hitting on somebody. I pretty much don't do that. Pretty much every relationship I've been in is somebody like I'm already friends with, like kind of joke flirting back and forth, and then it just like gradually accelerating and accelerating and accelerating until eventually it's like clearly not a joke anymore. That's been like pretty much every relationship I've been in. Don't call it sneaky riz. That sounds so weird. That sounds so weird. Bro has 0 riz but hella game. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Like, bro, what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Sneak riz. But yeah, I got you, man. Good luck on future Stygian cycles, I believe in you. But... yeah, you've done pretty good with the roster you have. You have done quite good with the roster you have. Oh, yo, what's good? Fine shite. I can CDCDCE. What you doing later? I might just delete my channel, to be honest. I think it might be a betterment to society for me to delete my channel entirely at this point. I don't know. I don't know. No, don't do that. At least we had fun. Here, let me do some character reviews and we'll roll for next. It was a good run. No, it was. Come back as Limbo Sauce 2 Electric Boogaloo. Let me do some character reviews real quick and then we'll roll for another account. Not before my 20-day streak. Hi, Kelly. Okay. Skirk good enough as a set to be used when Fiorina Burst isn't available, which she mostly is, as I don't have Nuvolette. Got you. So Fiorina's pretty much always available, so your Skirk will always have her. Oh, okay, you know what I mean? You don't mean Mare, you mean like, you think your build is good enough to even be passable without Fiorina. Got you. Ooh. Okay, great Goblet. Pretty good Circlet, it's okay. An okay Feather, good Flower, and a kind of underwhelming Sands. The Feather Sands have a lot of room for improvement in my eyes. The Circlet is okay, the Goblet and Flower are great. I hope that crit rate wasn't intentional. Reroll Sands vibe. Honestly, true. That Sands is a massive reroll. It went min roll of crit, miss, miss, miss. That Sands is a major reroll. And getting some more crit rate on a feather would be very nice. With the feather for the Sands. Honestly, the odds of you consistently being able to, like, okay, give this in mind. If the enemy is able to have a cryo aura on them, you have a base 5 crit rate, plus your weapon giving you 22 crit rate, plus Mare giving you 36 crit rate, plus cryo aura giving you 15 crit rate. You can get no more than 22 crit rate from substats. 22 is microscopic. Your Lauma happens to have more than that. You will overcap after 6 rolls of crit rate on a DPS, which means getting a good, strong roll value on a Sig Mare Skirk is very hard. It's very hard. I'm at 65. Yeah, that means if you have a cryo aura for any portion of time, you are really overcapped. Your overall cap is at 49. What inch? Dude, I tried going high and my voice didn't let me go that high. Holy shit. I tried going like, ha! There we go. But like my voice just like fucking said, nope, you're not making that pitch. My bad. Damn. What's this rank on Akasha? Probably not the greatest since the crit rate's kind of low. It's like 5%. That's alright. That's alright. Mosh will say yeah. Oh, is that a Mare build? Oh shit, you're right. This one's 37. Ooh. Rough. Very rough. Yeah, more crit rate would do wonders though, because like, genuinely, a single crit rate roll, one crit rate roll would up you by 55,000 placements. You would go from top 33% to like top 15%, or like top 20% in one roll. Literally one roll. So, you know, just be aware. It has a lot of room for growth. You are desperately hungry for crit rate. It would probably be more if we were to assume that the enemy is freezable. I would assume this is on the non-freezable board. Or if we assume the enemy isn't freezable, I assume this is a freezable board. Yeah. It's actually the same game, never mind. Funny. Lower placement, but same game. My Skirk Circlet took me from top 21% to top 5, damn. This build is worse than the Genshin main standards? That is pretty crazy. And like, you can make a okay Skirk out of 26 rolls, but they're just not well distributed. They're just not well distributed. Hey, Denny. What crit imbalance does to motherfucker? Yeah, honestly, at this point, if the enemy isn't freezable, you should just straight up go for a crit rate circlet. But, no, you shouldn't do that. You should assume that the enemy has a Cryo Aura for a good portion of the time. And play Cinder City Thrilling Tales. Yeah, sorry. Okay, moving on. Jasper, let me look at your Durin. I DM'd you the pic of what I use for real whenever. I mean, this is like Neither's best team, no? It's a not great Llama team, but it's a great Neither team. So, I mean, fair. Fair enough. Good night, Yellow. Simple. Take care. Jasper, let me check out your Durin. 90 C0 or 1 attack crit rate. Chat, I have a question. Hold on, sorry, pause. Should I just do like free-to-play team testing for my Durin on Extigian? Or should I enable C2 now and just use free-to-play teams versus my, like, Dolphin Durin next Stygian? Or should I wait until the next Stygian's out and then C2 Durin after having played C0 Durin? You got C2? Yeah. I just haven't enabled it. As of right now, it's C0. I could, like, get a good run in, and then C1 him, get a good run in, and then C2 him. That's what I was considering doing. You guys, okay, that's a good idea. Okay, I'll do that then. I'll do that. Deal. 99.6 to 207, yeah. Crit balance matters a lot. IMO DPS Durin clears Dire, not gonna lie. What team? What team do you think he does that? On what chamber? Durin Bennett Furina Mona? What, down what chamber? With C6 Mona? Maybe. Durin UB DPS at C0? Yes. You can on-field them. And it's genuinely pretty okay. What is... Wait. Bro, what does Akasha want from me? I have effectively 90 to 220 on my Skirk, and it's saying crit rate is the most valuable substat. Yeah, you're not at 95 yet. Until you're at like 98, crit rate is your best substat, bro. Crit rate will be your best substat until you're almost capped. Bro, my Varisa actually got bumped down by 1. No. I lost 1 placement. Man. Man, I lost one placement. All due respect, that is a crazy build. Like, much better CV, but a worse ratio. Yes, 39 rolls is insane. You know what I am proud of, though, chat? I'm up here with a 38, 39, and 39 roll as a 37 roll. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, if I got one crit rate substat, or one crit damage substat, preferably one crit damage. If I got one crit damage substat, I would be number one. I would be the best. All it takes is one good feather. One really good feather, and we have the best Varisa on the planet. One day. One flower or feather of this roll value, and we have the best Varisa on the planet. That's all it takes. Copium. I mean, my feather right now is pretty okay, but it's not amazing, you know? It's a 3-line start. It has a dead stat of flat HP. It's barely 40 CV. For these standards, it is kind of mid. I know it's not mid, but like for the standards of trying to get number one, it's very mid. Okay. Durin. 90 C0 Sig. Attack crit rate, 90 to 200. I would prepare yourself for the new domain, new set. Level your skill, Jasper. Keep in mind, the skill talent is insanely important. Insanely important. It is your energy refund. Make sure you level the skill and the burst, okay? Both are very important. I'm not going to judge the artifact quality too much because Emblem is a bad set and new domain's coming out pretty soon. But for a temp build, it's good. Good temp build. Just focus all of your resin and skill and burst. Okay? How much Iron Yolan and Arlie, Kazu, Yolan, Fav? Assuming no Fav. No Favs? Not even on Yolan? You're putting Yolan on Fav. Like, the answer is not no Favs, the answer is Fav on Yolan. You're not running Yolan without Fav. You're just not. If you would like to play it without any favs, you will need 328 ER. Or you can use Fav, and it's 250. 70 lower. Use Fav. Sometimes just to show ownership, F5. Yeah, no, in that team here, you should go Fav, Emblem, Yarsens. You should go Yarsens with Fav on Emblem. You're not bursting on Orlick, you know? Okay, Wizard, let me look at your Durin. $90 Jade, ER attack crit damage, 98 to 208. For a like overload, oh yeah, you're cooking. Okay, you're cooking. Yeah, you're cooking, buddy. I like to see that. I like to see that. You likely won't need an ER sense. I guess you have no ER substats. If you have even a couple ER substats available, you can go attack sands. You can go attack sands. Durin's energy requirements are really low in this team. do the rotation, Varisa E charge plunge, Chevrus Q into E, and then after Chevrus hold E, swap to Durin, immediately EEQ, and then do Yansan EQ Varisa combo. And do that on loop. With that setup, Durin's energy requirements are microscopic. They basically just don't exist. Cleared around like 50 seconds using Mavwika non-bike CAs. No? Of next Stygian, can I see that? Was it with cons or no? No last one? Oh no. But the TLDR of that wizard is literally just like attack sands, 10 ER and substats, and you're happy. And the big takeaway from that rotation, by the way, wizard, is feed Chevrusi into Durin. That's the big takeaway. Oh, it's C6 or 5? Oh. Never mind. Is it still safe? Yeah, no, so the thing is, right, but like, nobody's gotten banned for that. If anybody has ever been banned by that, please let me know now, tell me. Because I have looked and looked and looked, nobody has ever been banned for that. And people are treating it as new terms of service. It isn't. I actually went through and checked the terms of service like a couple of weeks ago, and it is completely the same as it was years ago. The TOS has not changed. They just recited TOS. The rule itself exists pretty much exclusively so that they are legally clear of anybody that points a finger to them when somebody uses a top-up service that isn't them. They don't. That's just a void legal liability terms of service, basically. They don't want anybody coming for them because some random website that, you know, came out of nowhere claims to be, you know, legit and somebody has an issue. They don't want to be liable for that. But that has still been in the TOS since day one. Not day one, but like very, very, very early into the game. It's been years. Yeah, mid 2.0, yeah. But yeah, again, that was not rhetorical. If anybody has ever seen, especially recently, seen anybody get punished for doing that, let me know. Please, like, even now, in chat, feel free. I am very open about this. If you've ever seen that, let me know right now. And send me proof. Okay. Don't just say yes because I said so, of course. I would like to see some evidence, of course, but you get the point. About what? Anybody ever getting legitimately punished simply for the fact of using a third-party top-up. Like, uses third-party top-up, gets punished directly. Punished Monka. What's up, Prog? Cook these nuts in your mouth. Hey, Prog, I'm looking at potentially making a Minecraft server again soon. This one, I want to be less of a custom mod pack and more of a pre-made mod pack that I find and tweak. And I want to be slightly less combat-oriented. My old account? Really, Amber? Can you tell me the details of what happened? Was it because you used a shitty service that got, like, top-up refunded? Or did you actually get banned directly just for topping up? Because there's a big difference between somebody, like, refunding your top-up and you going pretty much negative. That is one thing. That's not what I'm referring to. Anybody from any service ever can do that. Directly, can you send me details about that? Like about what actually happened? It wouldn't be feasible to ban anybody. Yeah, that's true because you also can't even prove who sent them. But yeah, can you send me, or actually just even tell me in chat what happened to make you think that that was what got you like punished? I think one cost coming might be clearing the gravity boss in Dire or Fearless. I'd assume Dire, right? Dire? Damn, really? That actually isn't too surprising because, like, if my Varisa can do next boss in what looks to be, like, a minute, I would imagine even other decent plungers can do pretty damn well. 6.5 mil DPR, that's pretty insane, Jesus. That's pretty insane. And yeah, also, Amber, anything related to like contacting customer service and getting a direct answer that yes, this is why you got banned, or anything that tells you that yes, this is what got your account terminated, would be very useful. Because I have dug online for literal weeks on end and found nothing even kind of like that. Typesounds good. Subtly saying that Hoyo doesn't give a fuck, because if they truly did, couldn't they just disable it by blocking top-up directly? Yeah. I see no reason they couldn't just block third-party top-ups. If they did want to disable third-party top-ups, I see no reason why they couldn't just disable them. Those ones were related to refunding, rescinding. Yeah, there are cases of, this could happen for literally random top-ups, like sent by a stranger, by the way, an individual stranger. This is completely unrelated to that. But if somebody were to send you Primo Gems and then refund it, like forcibly refund it through the bank, after you already spent them, it would put you into the negatives, and after being in the negatives long enough, that would get you punished. But that would only happen, again, from, that is not a, like, TOS thing, that is just effectively somebody directly scamming you. Like an actual individual specific scam, you know? Or maybe just like pranking you or some shit, I don't know. Depends, of course. Is an easy way for them. They couldn't do that through a third-party service. Because the purchase IP would be the actual top-up registry itself, not the user. The money wouldn't be coming directly from the user. They would have to like actually go through like legal stuff to get the rights to actually track it back. And yeah, if you're using a legitimate site, that's never going to be a concern. Yeah, exactly. You can't charge back. Yeah. You literally can't do that on LD, yeah. But if you're buying for yourself, that doesn't even matter. The buffs, Twiddling Tails versus Sack Frags on Surgos is a 2% difference. Yeah, I did talk about that earlier. Somebody was talking about, their Gaming team, and I saw they had energy issues, and I was like, yeah, by the way, Twiddling Tails just doesn't matter here. It's just like, if it slows you down even a little bit, just use Sack Frags. Who's the two sabotaging? It's happened a lot where people will like, somebody will top up for somebody on Genshin, like they'll top up for a friend, and then refund it. A huge red flag? Yeah, but the thing is, lady, they can't prove that all of 1,000 of those, like, the entire point of that is that there is no way to prove that any of those were actually sent by the individual themselves. That's the thing that matters. You know? There's no way to prove that it's actually the individual. Illegal? You can answer yes or no. Do you live in the United States? What do you mean by illegal? You do, okay. Do you have more details on, like, times or anything? Because that doesn't really make any sense. Wait. Yeah, there's also, like, a lot of side context stuff I would need to know more details about, like, the Facebook group in question. There are a lot of details there that I have to pull out more in depth to know if that actually was the issue. Because, yeah, it's a very different thing if you did use random website or random source that you don't really remember clearly through a Facebook group, and then that said random service through a Facebook group was a scam, and then immediately charged backed. And that is just against the rules. Like, immediately chargebacking is just against the rules. And that one is actually, you know, going to immediately put you in the negative. Especially if you've already spent it. That's fraud? Yeah. Yeah, that is a good rule. If you get sent Primo Gems and you have no idea where they came from, don't spend them. If you just get a random massive batch of Primos and you have no idea where they came from, just refund them. Or just don't use them, just don't touch them. Leave them there. If they're still there after like a month, then use them. But if they're not, if they just show up, let them simmer before you use them. Like, write it down in a calendar or some shit when you got it. At some point you can refund it. Yeah, generally there is a time frame for pretty much any given bank or any given service of which you just can't charge back anymore. Because generally chargebacking only really works before the transaction's completely finalized. Once it's finalized, it's a lot harder to do. And usually that's like a 1 week period, but if it's, you know, if you wait a month, you're fucking chilling. Some are 6 months, I think PayPal is 1 year. But we're talking about like actual... I guess it depends. It has potential to depend on individual services and stuff, so I'm not sure. But I seriously doubt most things would allow chargebacks that late in. And not like actual individual services, but like the actual receivers of payment. Oh. It was also... Were you making posts in the Genshin Impact trading accounts Facebook group? Were you making posts in there? Because that is giga-bannable. Account trading is the kind of shit that will get your account smited off the face of the earth. Account trading, it's where you just straight up like sell/give your account to somebody else to have permanently. Yeah, if you get caught account trading, your account's gone. It just poof, it's gone. What's the thing? I didn't understand it. Never post my details. As much as a screenshot in game could get you banned, it wouldn't need any details or anything like that. Like literally, like the picture you sent me, that screenshot. Yeah, the screenshot you sent me could have gotten you banned. Like, literally a screenshot with your UID visible in it could have been a ban. Yeah, all they need to get you banned is the UID. I asked for oh, no, yeah, okay, that could be it. That might have been why you got banned. Asking for co-op help in a Facebook group about account trading? That could have been it, yeah. That could have been it. It should be that taboo, but to be fair, Ed, it kind of makes sense why. Like, in account trading, it's very regular for people to just reroll farm and then have hundreds of dollars worth of content that they got for very cheap. Then they level the account and they trade it for much less than the characters are actually worth. But yeah, that would make sense. Who got banned? Somebody joined a Facebook group about account trading and piloting, and within a short time frame, used a top-up service that they don't remember the name of, and also posted like their UID in said Facebook group, and got banned. And they weren't really sure what it was that got them banned. It seems like they were pretty confused about what happened. And it's either one, they're the first recorded case ever on the internet of anybody ever getting banned for using a top-up service, or they are the 10 millionth person to ever get banned for account trading, or for being active on account trading. It's much, much, much more likely that it's related to account trading. To resell it or something else? Yeah, or stolen. Stolen accounts is also a very big thing, or it was a very, very big thing back in the day. But yeah, I guess just let that be a warning. Never, ever let your UID be visible in anything, in any online forum or anything related to account trading. If Hoyo has a slight reason to believe that you have been trading accounts or are looking to trade your account, it will stop existing. Be very careful of that. Enable anyone to plunge. It does allow you to just straight up plunge, but the uptime of the plunge, like the jumping ability, isn't infinite. I had C2 or 1 Eula in there too. Oh yeah, that's very rough. I hope you didn't spend too much in there. That's very unfortunate. True, when Limbo asks for UID, stay safe and send them my UID instead, buddy. Was that bad? I didn't even think you'd get banned for it. Oh no, it's like very bannable. It is very bannable. This might be incorrect. It was a distant memory, but I'm pretty sure I remember somebody in my chat mentioning their account getting banned within like a couple days of talking about it on like Twitch. Like literally talking about their account, like account being traded on Twitch and dropping their UID for reviews and stuff was enough to get them banned. Like, it is serious. They treat that shit very serious. Also, Flippy A, appreciate the follow. Wait, actually, no, like it's serious shit. Of course, they could have just made it up. Do you remember that? They could have just made it up, of course. I don't know, but it'd be kind of weird to make up. But it's serious shit. Is it permanent? Oh yeah, your account's gone. If you're dealing with account trading, it's gone. You have to make a new one. To TOS, somebody asked a question, and I was being very open and public about the whole safety of topping up and whatnot through third-party services and how it's pretty much never had any consequences for anybody. And somebody mentioned that they had, and they dropped a detail of a Facebook group that they found it through. And I looked into the Facebook group, and said Facebook group that they were active in was for account trading. And they posted their UID in the account trading Facebook group. and got banned. And it's just like, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. And that was like, oh, that was a while ago. No, it's not everybody knows that account trading is that serious. It is serious as fuck. Good morning, Pilot. How are you? It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Banished to 50 years working in a call center, bro. Oh, and the exclamation point is in front, by the way, Gem. Those kinds of groups for that purposes, yeah. I mean, it's very easy to do, you know? Just like skim for UIDs. Filter by 7, filter by 6, filter by 8, and look for UIDs. Are you a Genshin only streamer, or is it like variety? Yeah, generally when it comes to actually streaming, I mostly only play Genshin. But who am I kidding? Let's pull up the stats. All right, this month, what have I streamed? This Limbo Sauce guy. What is this Limbo Sauce guy streamed this month? This Limbo Sauce guy. What is this Limbo? Yeah. Yeah. Is any form of account trading not safe? Not at all, yes. Any form... It's worth mentioning. Not only is account trading insanely bannable, account trading is also very scammable. It is very easy for account traders to just yoink their account back after the fact. I have dealt with at least 3 instances of somebody coming to me to ask about how to get an account back that they purchased from somebody else. And I just had to say, don't buy accounts. Like, that's just, you're going to get scammed. If you buy an account, you can, it's like a 3/4 chance the account either gets banned, you get your account stolen back, or something goes terribly wrong. Just make your own account, man. No, Shadow. Just dropping it randomly likely won't get you banned, but being active in there and talking about things, asking for help, dropping, you know, being like an active member, I imagine there's some sort of vetting for that kind of thing, to actually prove that it is your account. Especially if you drop screenshots like I believe they did. They can just reverse image search, see, was that screenshot grabbed from somewhere else? And if it wasn't, if it's a fresh screenshot, then that's pretty hard proof. Unlinking and changing everything, but it's often very revertible through customer support. Yeah, if they have all the information, it can very often be reverted through customer support. This isn't a political question, but do you think there is a strong possibility that Genshin could be banned in the US because of the nationality of Hoyo? I think you underestimate how many Chinese things are... like... No. The answer is no. Genshin being Chinese is not going to put it on bad grounds for the United States. If TikTok is allowed, Genshin is allowed. Yeah, if TikTok got unbanned, Genshin's good to go. Genshin's good to go. On the topic of bannable offenses, how likely is cosmetic mods to get your account banned? It will literally be impossible to get your account banned unless they implement some sort of reader for it, or if you just don't post. If you just don't post yourself doing it, there is no evidence unless they have made something to actually track that. If they've implemented something to track that, then it's still risky. But I know in the past, the literal only risk that existed was posting yourself doing it. But if you want to be safe, the best option is to just not do it. People still post their accounts these days? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, if you're concerned about something coming from China, I really don't suggest looking at the bottom of every plate, bowl, and cup in your cabinet. That would be really bad news. Sinbad said, best home cooked meal you've had in the past month, excluding Thanksgiving. Or your Cartro. Best meal I had from home this month. Honestly, it was probably the ribs the other night. Those ribs were so tender, it was insane. It was the kind of ribs where like you bit into it here, pulled back, and half of the meat of the rib came with it. It just pulled off the bone. I fucking, like, when ribs are really tender, they're just, like, one of the best things ever. They're so good. Can I cook for you, Limbo? Yeah, come over. I'll fly you out. You bet for using macros? Yeah. There are, by the way, the reason I mentioned in-game detectors is because there actually is an in-game detector for macros now. I've seen people post themselves getting booted out of the game real time for using macros. What are macros? They're effectively things that allow you to record and automatically do full combos or sequences of actions from individual button presses. So like, it could be anything from pressing a button to spam click to skip through a quest, to binding the K button to a full skirk perfect combo. Both of those are macros. Mine was a burger, nice. W burger. Bow quick shots on the controller. I did see somebody get kicked out of the game, but not banned for it. Yeah, rapid fire on controller has also been hard to detect. Or not hard to detect. Detecting too much. If you're dog shit, true. And he's still yapping? Am I allowed to yap? No. My bad. My bad. Okay. Do not move on to the next character review. Why not? You're next. Why don't you want me to move on to your character review? When I come to the Limbo Sauce stream and bro is talking, ew! Why is this streamer talking? What the hell? Shut up and do my account review, bro. Type that shit. I don't wanna hear you. Is there an actual reason why I'm not doing this? OMG, I'm actually gonna miss my review because he yapped. Oh, there are ads! I'll do the next one first, I got you. Prog, let me look at your Harumasa. That's funny. Imagine, dude. Wait, chat, pretend like I already did the review when they're out of ads. When they're out of ads, pretend I already did the character review, okay? Pretend I already did it. Okay. Prog with a Harumasa. M2P1, maxed out core. Completely maxed out talents. 16 crit is pretty low, 8 attack is solid. Honestly, like 24 rolls of stats in Zenless is kind of low. That map was pretty good. Yeah, it was a pretty good map week, it's true. Opinion on Falafel? What's that? Why is bro using that weapon account as bricked? What a solid Mahuika. Wow, what a good Mahuika. But yeah, pretty low roll value to be honest, Prog. This is fun for running a team that gives you a lot of shock up time. If not, then you know you can always go for the aftershock set instead. Or not the aftershock, the dash set, the sand bee set. But yeah, I would, no matter what you go for, I would go for more substats. Yeah. Solomon said full white at 100%. Blind all of the viewers. Solomon wants me to blind you guys. Be cleansed, my child. Can you turn down, please? Thanks. My eyes! My eyes! Okay. You are my sunshine. True. I'll refund you, Sullivan. I'm not keeping it like that. It's okay, you'll get a better Mavwika eventually. Can't see my character review, but I can get flashbanged. Oh yeah, by the way, Jinx, I was just trolling you. Neither me nor Chad have really looked at your Mavwika. We like glanced at it. I just told them to pretend that we saw it because I saw you say, "No, I can't see, I'm in ads," and I thought it'd be funny. I didn't actually see your build yet. Okay. 90 C0 or 1, 8 skill, 9 burst, EM, pyro crit damage, 21 crit, 5 attack, 6 EM. That's pretty good substats. The overall crit value is a little bit low. I would trigger for a bit more CV, but it's still a good amount of overall stats. I would 9 the skill. I would consider crowning the burst. But above that, just keep in mind that crit value is king on Mavwika, or queen, or whatever. So like a goblet with maybe less EM and less overall rolls, but like significantly better crit value could be better. Good amount of overall stats. The circlet's phenomenal. Sansa's very healthy. Feathers, solid. Flowers, a little bit less good. And goblet is probably your worst current piece. It has room for growth. A bit more crit damage and substats would be nice. Just on the goblet. Just get a higher crit damage goblet, and then like maybe a slightly better flower, and you have a quite good build on your hands. Swish. You have a 5-day streak. Can I send you a video that I think is perfect for the flashbang emote? It's like 5 seconds long? Sure. I don't even speak English. Wait, if you don't speak English, how are you supposed to understand my review? Why are you asking for a character review if you can't understand what I'm gonna say from the review? Or maybe you can understand English, you just can't speak it. I think that's the thing, right? You can like, yeah, that might be it. That might be it. Learn their language. Okay, bro. Are there any upcoming characters that you're excited for, either gameplay or just design-wise? The only characters that have their gameplays leaked are Columbina and Zibai. And honestly, I'm not really that excited for Zibai. I think Columbina is really pretty, but like the thing I am most excited for out of upcoming characters is how pretty the animations and character are for Columbina. Columbina's gorgeous. Like chibi ones. I do plan on getting professional, like a massive bundle of professional emotes soon. If you want to draw something for the community, feel free to. That would be awesome. But I do already have active plans in the works to get a like completely threshed out emote set from artists. I'm not sure how many slots I'll have, if any, afterwards. I DM'd it to you so you don't have to scroll a word. Still my Christmas gift idea, man? Sorry. What the fuck is that? Bro, the fucking... the thumbnail being like a spoiler is so funny. The thumbnail being a spoiler is so funny, dude. Look at this look at his stupid face. Look at his stupid bro, look at his eyes. He has one eye pointing this way and one eye pointing this way. Oh, he's such a silly cat. Such a silly guy. Oh, worst of the 30-day streak. Okay. I will say though, another character I actually am very excited for the design and gameplay of, visually at least, is the Void Hunter coming up in Zenless. Her animations are gorgeous, dude. They are gorgeous. Genshin Dark Mode win, true. Silly and blind, true. Linnish. Or Linnies, I think it's Linus. Lynn, congrats. Did you want an account review and are you here? Varka gonna go top of meta? I know a few people who are gonna want Varka to go on. Sorry. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. Apparently a lot of those individuals are in chat right now. Lynn, are you here? Final call, Lynn, if you are here, let me know. Otherwise, we will have to reroll, homie. See you, Rushi. Take care. Wrong chat, Sorgi. Alright, for sure, buddy. For sure. Looks like a reroll, Nolan. Nolan. +1. Nolan. Okay. 7 billion times, true. Alright, good luck. Hi, folks. Jingle, congrats. You were typing literally 1 minute ago. How's it going? Dinner was alright. How's the stream been? Pretty good. Been chilling so far today. I'm low-key, like... I'm getting that urge to play Minecraft a lot for 3 months again. That's how it goes for me. I don't play Minecraft for, like... 6 to 8 months, and then I grind it like crazy for 3 to 4 months. Jingle? Bro, Jingle. You literally there you are. Holy fuck, bro. My Twitch was a bit... Hey, all good, all good. Are you sure 8, not 7? I feel like I know where you're going with that. But I agree, Ewan. I blame Annie and Rocco. Yeah, I was gonna just play on their world. Did you see the clip earlier, Annie? Annie, lady. Because when I was in Annie's world, playing Annie's server both did inspire me to want to play more, and also actively inspired me to make my own world. Were you there for the, a little clip of the Minecraft gameplay? If not, I can show you real quick. I'm not sure the must. I didn't see. So... this was from last night, day 1 of me joining the server. I got disconnected from lagging. I joined back. I fall for about 20 seconds. And then I stop falling and I am deep underground. In stone. And then the game remembers, hey, you're not supposed to be underground. And then I TP back to my bed. And then I get rubber banded to the exact same both location and looking position of where I spawned in for the next several minutes. And I literally cannot move. I just keep getting rubber banded back over and over again for literal minutes. I can't eat. I keep getting TP'd back. We're about 4 minutes in now. I am sitting at a cool 24,000 ping, but I do eventually gain the ability to walk 5 feet. It was a little rough. It was a little rough. By the way, the worst part of this started when I was in an ancient city. I'm in half-broken iron armor, and this is ancient city loot. This is also ancient city loot. I was lagging like that in an ancient city. Day 1 of playing with iron tools. I looted these pants. Bro's entire existence got charged back. Yeah, it was really rough. I'm hyperventilating, bro. It was so rough. I couldn't do anything, man. I literally couldn't do anything. Connected from Mars. Yeah, 24,000 ping is insane. I recommend using Lunar Client. They are only officially affiliated with Mojang, and it helps on Minecraft's experience. Can you DM me about that, Kronos? I'll look into them. The Twitch is leading it, not on a mod. I don't know. I don't even have a server yet, so... Not in the immediate future. But yeah, that was the worst ping, or the worst, like, connection issues I have ever experienced on any game ever. Which is kind of funny. It's really picky with mods. Is it not open to any mods? Can I not just manually adjust the mod pack via file uploads? If I can't, I'm not getting it. Kind of shit with mods? I play pretty modded Minecraft. On FPS, damn. Wait, Kreis has a Rudolph nose now. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, I love it. That's peak right there. That's peak right there. Yeah, true. 2 days, 2 days. Should do an all the mods pack. I want the pack to be somewhat manga. I want the pack to be somewhat accessible to those who don't have 3080 Ti's or higher. I'm not doing all the mods. That will actually just, like, kill computers. My, like, desired mod count is between 200 and 300. If a large portion of those are quality of life, minor mods. It's closed source? Yeah, no, I'm good. If I can't go in and manually change file information, I'm not interested. I am not interested. That is a make or break. Okay. You want a pull and build plan. The account review, is it too late? No, I'm still doing account reviews. It's only 10 PM for me. I'm gonna do them for at least a couple more hours. What's the best mod on Minecraft? In my humble opinion, Create. I think Create is the best Minecraft mod. Character reviews on pause. If they are paused, can mods please unpause them? Least used right now, JS, is going to be inaccurate because this is a brand new emo set. A lot of these are going to be new. No, it's still early for that jingle. Create is just industrial, but bad. What is industrial? Hi, Ashrams. Holy youngling. Okay, Unk, what do you want from me? What version did Industrial drop? What? How fucking old is it? It's not even on CurseForge. Are you referring to Industrial Foregoing? Industrial Craft? Dog, that shit released 14 years ago. Yes, and I think it's safe to say that the Create mod probably has a little more polish than that. Limbo was like 7 or 8. Yeah, no, I was 7. Dude, that's crazy. Wait, have you seen Create 6.0 though, people go? Because I'm gonna be honest, 6.0, like beforehand, it was not my favorite. It was between that and Ars Nouveau. I liked Ars Nouveau a lot. Create 6.0 is what made it number 1. Create 6.0 is why it's number 1. If you haven't played Create 6.0, then I understand. Walled by 14 shatters as soon as I send something. Sedge. No, I just watch speedrunners. So, okay, you're saying it's worse than something when you don't even know what it is? Okay. Classic Pipoga. Fucking classic. Okay. Look at anything modded in years. Classic Pipoga. Bro lives for the bait. Okay, Durin, but we don't really have a team for Durin, and that's okay. If you want a Durin team... Anyways. You have Malvika Premium, you have Flynn's Premium, you have Nefer Premium, you have Skirk Premium, You don't. You have a lot of teams, actually. You have a ton of teams. Glitchlord, appreciate the follow. You have a lot of shit. You have a lot of shit. Flynn's being C1R1. He will probably be about as good as Nefer. Yeah, roughly. I'm assuming you're going for Columbina when she drops? Middle build? Yeah. Well, the X-Life mod is, it's pretty fun and challenging mod now. I used to play Minecraft a ton when I was young, but I didn't have a computer, so I didn't play modded. I didn't get a computer until like 5 years ago. Can I get advice? Should I pull Sheelan if my main teams are Venti, DPS, Nefer, and Skirk? Sheelan does nothing for any of them. At all. But. You start on 1 heart and every time you die you gain a heart up to 10? Or if you die again it's over? Oh. It's like reverse easy hardcore. There's like reverse of that where like you start at full hearts and every time you die you lose a heart until it's over. That's an interesting spin. Okay. On Field Columbina with Llama had 140k DPS. I heard 110k. Might have been wrong though. Google form for an account review. Nope. There is. By the way, Glitchwood. I'm not sure if you heard me when you were on YouTube. It's in the pinned messages of both streams. No, it's not too late. It's not too late. So the builds that matter the most are Nefers, Mavwikas, Skirks, and then Flinses. They are going to be the biggest personal sources of damage on your account. As long as their builds are good, you're good. That's all it really takes, to be honest. Ooh. It is worth mentioning, crit rate rolls on Mavwika are very not good on a crit rate weapon. They're very hard to make use of. They are rough. Way too tired to focus, that's fine. Big glorp. I saw that, I saw it on TikTok or something. I think it was like a tweet of a TikTok. Anyways, Nefer. We know your Mavwika's already pretty decent. Is she? Level your skill to 9, this is a must. Level that. This is good. I would, later in the line, after your characters are decently built, I would go back and crown your Nefer skill and your Mavwika burst, but for now, that's fine. I would 90 with Sith, it's free crit damage. 98 to 245, that's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty alright. Huh. Yeah, that's okay. ER isn't that huge of a stat, so the feather could be better. We don't really need this, so it's really only the crit rolls. So anything that has a similar amount of crit but also has EM would be a big improvement. But overall, the goblet's great. The circlet's alright. But the sands is good, the feather is tolerable, and the flower is okay for now. The flower and feather, I think, are the biggest and easiest pieces to improve for you. Maybe the circlet as well, but, you know, the sands and goblet are quite good. Room for growth, though. Hello, Kay, how are you? Welcome in. Even a 90'd Blacklift on better artifacts is worse than Servant Spine. Yeah, there are a lot of chatters saying their messages are getting, like, denied. That's weird. Even if I got re-rolled, right? Huh? Oh, you're Abyss, right? No, I didn't mean if you got re-rolled. I meant I would be down to just do it. I think I just kind of forgot, though. I kind of just forgot. I better look at it. I've been pretty good so far. This one does actually matter. Are our chats getting charged back? I have no idea. But, these sounds matter a lot. One of the next things I would do, actually, is ascend your llama, level her skill, and burst both to 9. This matters a lot. Ascend llama, level her skill, and burst. Your Flynn's is fine for now. His stat requirements aren't as strict because his personal damage in the team is lower. Ineffa's personal damage, especially at R1, is high enough where she needs to be built. The other characters don't really need this, but Flynn's and Ineffa both do heavily rely on their level for Lunar Charge team damage. So I would 90 both. Eventually. Not immediately, but eventually I would 90 both, and I would definitely work on Ineffa more. And be prepared, because Ineffa will get the new artifact set. You will want to run her on, what's it called? Morningstar. Skirk. Ooh. Good. Good. Okay, so Flowers, not great. Feather's very good. Sands is very good. Goblet, I think you should reroll this. It's not the end of the world, but, you know, very, very reroll worthy. You're also very close to a guaranteed 4 rolls. You could use that guarantee of 4 on Skirk if you want to. And the circlet's also very rough. So like a rough circlet and a rough flower and a rough goblet is a bit unfortunate. Our Skirk could be a lot better. With our current conditioning, I think that Skirk might actually end up being our least damaged team out of the ones we've talked about so far. I think she's going to be weaker than your Nefer, weaker than your Mavuika, and weaker than your Flynn's. In like 3 days? Yeah, I didn't ask for you for a whole lot. Intentionally. Unique chat mode? No, I haven't changed the chat mode. Funny fact, yesterday Sanui and Nefa Colombina and Sugrus had a 40k personal damage and 120k TP DPS. Wait, Sino, Inefa, Colombina, Sugrus had 120k team DPS? Can you see the calc for that? I saw a 100k team DPS calc for that. I didn't see the 140. Or 120. Dude, if Sino really is only 20k DPS behind Flynn's, that's kind of rough, man. That's kind of rough. Yeah, I'll check it after stream, Kronos. But, the biggest matters of this are level your talents on Nefer, or Llama, skill and burst matter a lot. Work on Nefa, get her ascended, level her skill, consider leveling her fully later on the line. And save pulls for Colombina. I do not think it's worth going for a new carry in the state of your account right now. Unless you're getting like R1 or something for Veressa, I would just work on improving the teams you already have for the time being. Unless you have like C6 Yansun, C6 Chevy, in which case it's a totally valid choice. C2. And you literally don't own Yansan. Okay. Is Fischl C6? No. So yeah. That'd be rough. Check my water dragon. He's cracked, no lie. Yeah, that's gonna be like at least 2k DPS. That's gotta be at least like 2k DPS. He's on crack, true. It's hilarious? Yeah, 100k is pretty hilarious. Incision's up in 2 days. Let me check something real quick. By the way, chat, we are less than 500 followers away from 30k. And 30k is a massive milestone. That is a massive milestone. Dope boy, appreciate the sub on YouTube. Also, K, appreciate the follow. Chat, it is week 1 of December. You guys have spent 100, my bad. You guys have spent 1,800 on the LD. That's crazy. That is so much money saved. Holy dude. That is so much money saved. Assuming the average spender got the average savings of 20%. That means you guys saved like almost $400. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thanks for the savings. Hey, don't thank me. Thank LD. I'm only here to rep them and to get a commission on what you guys spend. I should be thanking you guys. And you guys should be thanking LD. I guess I do have my own discount that happens a couple times, but you know, it's still largely you guys. All you guys, pretty much. Is the crab boss in 6.3 because of Nouvelette? No. I honestly don't think that boss will be good for Nouvelette at all. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that boss is gonna be good for Nouvelette. Oh, Arvin, I am. I am being paid well. I'm very open about that kind of thing. Nuvi's been washed for a while now. Yeah. Hi, Sarah. So we talked about your builds. Yeah, I don't really see a place where you could use Durin right now. Who did you plan on using Durin with when you pulled him? Do you plan on getting like Varessa? Do you plan on getting Varka? And we're like praying that Durin will be premium for Varka. I mean, I guess if it is true that Varka is going to be a dual damage dealer. You just realized, chat? Columbina is the first character we have ever had that has multiple significant elemental sources of damage. She will have both significant hydro damage and significant dendro damage in Lunar Bloom teams. Huh. That's kind of neat. There also are early leaks, which means, of course, they're sus, not confirmed, that Varka will be both Anemo and Pyro. Which would be kind of cool, honestly. If he is like an actual, like, stat scaling DPS that is both Anemo and Pyro at the same time, that'd be sick. That'd be very cool. I love seeing chatters flip-flop on who they're rage baiting. Legendary song, true.
Observe. Close your eyes.
But yeah, overall, I'm gonna be honest, your account is very clear on what needs to be done. What needs to be leveled is very, very, very obvious. Artifact-wise, your worst characters are Skirk and Nefer. Nefer being much more important than Skirk, in my opinion. Yeah, and once you get Columbina, you can pair Columbina with either Flynn's or, Nefer. But honestly, I think that post-Columbina, the only reason that Flynn's team will be better is because of R1 on Nefa. If you were to get, like, bro, get up. If you were to get, like, R1 or whatever for Nefer, the Nefer team would likely edge out again. I pulled Durden for Vorka, got you. And when I pull for Janssen, should I go for Varissa or Sheelanen? Honestly, between it being Sheelanen with standard melt combos and Escoffier doing the higher application melt combos,
Not to be sniffed at.
low-key probably Varissa? Yeah, probably Varissa. If you are trying to go for 4-star cons on the next banner, I think you would be much happier pulling for Varissa than Sheelanen. Thought so, yeah. Is this working? Wait, is it that bad? Is a lot of chat actually just getting fucking chat toggled off for them? Hold on. Oh. Hey chat. there might be a little spike going on right now. That seems to be a site-wide thing. And yeah, it seems like almost all of the issues are website related, so likely referring to the chat. Chat just denied 4 messages. Stop. Okay. Gulp. Does Jordan need to be double crowned? Not even close, no. What if Alice uses 4th wall breaking on her kit? Peak. Hey, Okonok, how are you? Jet's back, okay, cool. It's Techie's fault, Techie! What the heck, man? I thought I got banned for a sec. Yeah, freak you in particular. For doing nothing. Can I show this? Wait, you said less. Wait, are these rotations sub 18 seconds? Wait, where are the verdant dues visually showing? Where are the extra dues visually? Oh, is it the little blue markers? Oh, I see them. I see them. They're very hard to see on screen because of how fucking terrible the resolution is. But I see them. They're like little blue pointers. That's crazy. The start of the next full rotation is at 19, almost 20 seconds, between 19 and 20 seconds. And they do a full holdy. Wait. Wait, what? Huh? What? This is C0 Colombina, right? Wait, I thought Colombina's extra verdant dews capped at 3 per burst. Wait, what? Oh, it hadn't fully generated yet, had it? Yeah, I guess the first one was still generating when we did Llama Holdy. Interesting. So that means the timings work out really well for Nefer. Oh. Oh, the timings work out so well. Oh. And yeah, they did the full rotation. They did the full rotation in 16 seconds. Oh, what the... Bro, they did the full rotation in 16 seconds. Oh, shit. They can't because of cooldown restrictions. But that means there's ways to squeeze in more damage. Like potentially Nefer Q. Or maybe a Colombina Verdant Dew proc. That, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay. Nothing I say is sending. Hey, Twitch chatters, if you have anything important to say, you can say it on YouTube chat. If it's being deleted by Twitch. By the way, everybody who's trying to chat right now, be aware, Twitch chat is experiencing issues and some messages just aren't sending at all. Keep that in mind, okay? There are website issues right now for sending chats. Okay, be aware. Dude, if you can do a llama hold E and like a Colombina verdant dew consumption or two, that shit's so busted. That shit's actually so busted. I mean, as of right now, what is the maximum amount of verdant dews you can generate in an 18-second period? Like, assuming you consume them the moment they come back? I feel like it's more than 6. I'm pretty sure it's at least 7 or 8, right? I think it's at least 7. Because if it is 7... that means that we would go to 10 with Colombina, which is enough for 3 to Lauma, and then 6 to Nefer, and at least 1 for Bina. I should measure that later. Because if we can get 2 verdant dew CAs from Colombina, they need to nerf Colombina. They need to nerf Colombina. Because I'm pretty sure the calcs right now for Colombina and Nefer that are so good that are like in the 150 range are assuming you do hold the on Colombina, don't burst on Nefer, and no, I think they do assume burst on Nefer. I think they do still assume burst on Nefer, never mind. But they assume no verdant dew CAs from Colombina. If you can just add 2 free Colombina CAs, that'd be disgusting. We get some messages? Yeah. But yeah, YouTube chat isn't broken right now, it seems. Failures to messages, rebooting browser seems to fix. Could it be a thing that's happening mass client side? Hey, Twitch chatters, try closing your browser and reopening your browser. I want to see if that fixes it. It might be some sort of issue with having to refresh that might fix it. Maybe. Lumber, nice 5-day streak, by the way. Potentially. But yeah, Twitch chat is bugging like crazy right now. Can do / enable? Yeah. It's too much. Hey, Ab. Palo. Wee, true. Check DMs again to the question. What 3 teams do you recommend for Stygian for next Stygian? A standard llama team should work. If you need more Hydra application, you can use like Sing Cho and it would still be more than enough. Where the fuck is Ino? Where's your Ino? Am I blind? Ah, hi.
I know. Present.
We back? Oh, did it work? It doesn't work. Okay, I'm less inspired by you saying it doesn't work when you said it doesn't work. Doesn't work, but you said... Okay, bro. Okay, bro. F5 worked for me. Oh, cool. I can talk for now. Cool. On bottom, Mavwika should comfortably be able to brute force. Yeah, I mean... But do you need to have the animo from, or the power from middle chamber? Mavwika likely can brute force bottom, but I feel like you might really want her for the middle. I'm not sure if a Skirk of our caliber can do the bottom chamber comfortably. Any world the Luke clears bottom, our Xianyun isn't very good. We would also need to steal all of Mavwika's supports to clear it like that. Millsy, appreciate the follow. Comes and goes in waves. I see. Noted. Flins can do the middle. Do you think Flins can brute force the middle? The shield? Would that not cause any issues? DG. I'm asking. Oh. I would be surprised. I would be surprised if Flins does the middle comfortably. I think it'd be cooked. I also have Zhao. Yeah, bro, your Zhao's level 70, dog. I mean, your Flins is C1 R1, so I think that you could probably use your Flins on bottom. I think this on bottom should be able to work.
I can do it.
And then a middle of, like, literally anything from Mavwika, man. Like, just a Mavwika team. You could do the Gene stuff. Never mind, you have to own Gene to do the Gene stuff. You can just do double cryo for good combos. Yeah. Something like this works. I would expect, as of right now, off of what I know right now, this top, this middle, this bottom should be fine. Let me use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Gaming. Right now, you do not need to have more characters to build for a single Stygian cycle. It's just not worth it, man. Yeah, nice work. If you added 5% more to her current teams, it'd be fucking nuts. Like, her highest, before knowing how long her rotations were, her highest were 150k. If we just add another 5%, it's just like approaching 160. We don't need that shit. We don't need that. Let me bring this very cute character on screen, and I'm going to be right back. If there's a bathroom, give me 1 minute. BRB, also, hi, Fallen. Good to see you. Hello. 1 sec. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. The dash cancels in the vid aren't even perfect. There genuinely might be room for a no time waste burst. Oh man. Fuck, dude. They need a nerf Columbina. They need a nerf Columbina so bad. Leaguer Gameplay was a good player. Able to get at least 1 seconds. Wait. Oh yeah, I said that. I thought they were good. They weren't like amazing, but they were decent. But yeah, a great player definitely could save a couple seconds. Their dash cancels were not amazing. I expect in gameplay you can do a burst and it not pass like 18.5 seconds. Man. Although I'm not sure if the burst is gonna be more valuable than just using wait, Pivogo, you might know this. Do you know the maximum amount of verdant dues they can generate in an 18 second window? Like absolute ceiling how many can generate? Not specifically for Netflix rotations, because I know that Netflix can only use a certain amount, and you know, you don't want to use them on anybody else. But I mean, like, in general, the maximum amount. I would assume it's either 7 or 8, but I'm not totally sure. What should I farm Strongbox? I would farm for Nefers, and then save to Strongbox for Skirk. Actually, honestly, you might not be playing Skirk for all that much longer. So, okay, for now, Skirk for sure. But, yeah, for now, Skirk is low end enough where you kind of need better stuff for Skirk. 2.5 seconds per do. Oh, I'm a dumbass. So 7. That was a good guess. Okay. So the absolute ceiling is 7, so you can cap out on 10. So yeah, that was correct. That means you, theoretically, if timed perfectly, should be able to get 1 Verdant Dew CA from Bina on top of Holy Llama fully maxed and full Nefer combo. Damn. If it's valuable, I'm not sure how good it is. Do you know how much damage a, like, Colombian CA should be? That's asking much. Oh yeah, I'm talking about, like, ceiling gameplay stuff. If we're calling Mavwika 160, we're going to squeeze everything out of Nefer. Wait, that... You know what I mean. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
3.2 max speed. Yeah, I know the scaling, then I mean the damage. Like, in the team, on a normal build for the team, how much damage is it doing? That's what I want to know.
Not even one spicy dish.
Without llama stacks is ass. When you're using a full 3 Verdant Dew Llama Holdy, do those stacks last until the, like, do they last the entire rotation or no?
Think about it, dear Luke.
I don't remember how many stacks you get or how many get consumed. It's 15 seconds after the cast. I mean, you could do a full Nefer combo and then immediately swap to Columbina and do hers, right? And then immediately swap to Columbina in the beginning of next rotation, do your CAs, do your EQ, and then swap out, right? No, you probably don't want to consume Verdant Dews on Columbina. That's probably bad. Because if you consume Dews while you're on Columbina, and then you do your EQ, that means you're going to have the Dews of both kinds at the same time. And when you do Llama's Holdy... Well, I guess you don't need to have all 3 of the special Dews saved up to be able to not cap on Dews for Nefer. You only need like 1 to 2. So as long as you have at least 2 of the normal Dews and at most 1 of the blue Dews, you should be fine. I guess we'll see. Is chat back for most people, it seems? BNC was 2 Dews, it's 1 Dew. I'm pretty sure. For 55k HP, 1 CA is 1500 times 5. Huh? I mean, like, the actual, like, damage for Kachimane standards and calcs. Like, the actual number of the hit. I don't want to do mental math for the conversion, how much damage to expect. If nobody knows, that's fine, I'm just curious. Kian Fiona or Favge for Flins? Good question. Content situational. If you can manage the substats to not need Fav on Fiorina, Key will be higher team damage, especially mentioning, you know, Flynn's personal damage. Like, losing 1 to 2 substats on Flynn's is genuinely a very small damage loss. If you can manage to up the team EM that much on Key, it's probably worth it. Who's burst canceling we're talking about? We're not talking about burst canceling right now, we're talking about Verdant Dew preservation. And just animation canceling in general for like Nefer being faster and whatnot. For Nefer and Bina teams. How are Z-Boy Columbina leaks looking? 140 general. If Nefa happens to work functionally, then like potentially upwards of 160, but we'll see. 115? Yeah, 115 is low for C1R1. It's like manageable, but on the lower end. If you can get like 120, 125, then you would comfortably be able to go no fav. How are you doing a 55-hour stream every day? I don't stream for 55 hours. I stream for like 7 on average. Um, 66 rotations for Nefer. I mean, Flint's is already washed, but yeah, if we'll never can't get 16-second rotations, Alina, because of her own skill cooldown and Columbina's skill cooldown, we are doing at most 18 seconds, or at least 18 seconds. But having wiggle room to do other things would be very nice. Could be very cool. Talent farm, yeah, level llama stuff. Not quite domain farm. You will want to farm the new domain when it comes out as well, Morningstar. And I would save everything in Strongbox for the for when we get the Verisa and Skirk domain, because you also showed interest in pulling for Verisa, and I don't know if you have any Long Night South or good Spare Obsidian. Check on you, I guess. We have 6 LNO. We only have 1 circlet. That's the wrong main stat. You have 1 sense, that might be okay. We have a flower that might be tolerable. So like, usable sands, usable circlet, no feather goblet or circlet. Yeah, I would say for Stromboxing that as well. For Mavwika and Seat Lally. What's your Seat Lally like? All she needs is energy recharge. This is bad. EM is nice, ER is required. Ooh, we have very few ER subs available. I'm going to steal this, put that on Bennett, and we are going to use this. We need the ER really bad. We really need the energy. This is tolerable. Very low shield strength, but it's still tolerable. Mavwika, less so. Your Mavwika's kind of fine. Could she be better? Sure, but she's not, like, terrible or anything. I would keep your eyes forward for now. Okay. I guess if you have a lot of backlog of Stromboxable stuff right now, I think it'd be fun to spend some on Obsidian, but I would definitely start saving for Verisa Skirk stuff. You have a backlog of 2. And that shouldn't even be unlocked. We have a backlog of 1, yeah. Who is spamming we? The goat bread. W cat PFP chatter. Yeah, Twitch is buggy right now, Spagola. I don't know who that is. It's a chatter with a cute cat PFP. Who's the best slot for Nefer Lamabina? That isn't Nahida. That isn't Nahida? Probably Sucrose. I would assume Sucrose. So no, you're good. You're good. It's just bugging out right now. Yeah, we have literally nothing. We have no reliable calcs on Vorka at all. No. 0. Cats are bred. I mean, you call them loafs, so I guess, yeah. Cats can loaf because they are bred. True.
Try and stop me.
Outside from a bus? Oh yeah, it is cool as shit. That's actually crazy, dude. Modern transportation, by the way. If you showed that to a 1.0 player, they would shit themselves on the spot. Like, imagine just, like, time traveling that video. I want Verisa to have a good electro carry. But I don't have Yansan, and I have Caesar Chevy. Is it a troll? Chevy and Yansan both will very likely be on Verisa's banner. We will have better information relatively soon. But yeah, if you're not able to get Chevy or Yansan, it'll be a little cooked, yeah. But like, even without a ton of 4-star cons, Chevy, Yansan, Verisa Durin is quite good. Gotcha, Jingle. And I think that's all, right? Please check description your question related to my account. Send a message in like 20 minutes. I will check after the account, okay? I have like 3 DMs. I will read them after I log out of this account. Was this here? Yeah, see you later, Riri. Have a nice ride. Yep, as in we're good. That was all you had questions about. Also, Verisa's running during Christmas? True, bro. Verisa rerun is Hoyo's Christmas gift to us. Holy true. Which one my account? Oh yeah, I answered that when you asked like 20 minutes ago. I said the only reason I didn't is because I forgot. I am down to, not right now, because I want to dedicate today to account reviews. But, like off stream or something, I'm down to try. I'm gonna do Minecraft stuff tonight, but before that I'm down to give it a few runs. Unless chat wants to see that. Does chat want to see me play a Burgeon Skirk? Or should I save that for off stream? What? Yeah. I'm down to give it a few tries. I won't spend a lot of time on it right now, but I'm down to give it a few tries. Thanks for the wood. I got you, bro. You're up hundreds of wood now. Easy. I don't know what that is. What do you mean, Burgeon Skirk? You don't want to know, bro. You don't want to know. No, I'm only gonna spend like, I will cap myself at 30 minutes. I will cap myself at 30 minutes. For now, I will do it off stream if I can't do it in 30 minutes. We can do the next. I assume that's all, right, Jingle? Yeah, that's all. Okay. If my brain is working correctly, it'll be infused by C6 Bennett? No. It'll be much worse than that. What is the complete team? I forgot. I know that Power MC in it. I think it was like Skirk, Paro MC, Singtro, Emily? I think that was it. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Honestly though, after your Power MC was 90'd, we might not even need Skirk for this. Hey, it's okay. Avert your eyes, children. I'm 48. That's funny. That's funny. You have a built Durin now. That might give us other options as well. I will consider those in the future. Build Yehoda if she's not C6. Not really. If you really want to... if you really want to sustain, then you can use it like that. I think the DS doesn't really matter here, to be honest. Okay, we're no longer on the Yem build. Let me fix that up. Oh, we don't have a feather on it at all. Throw that on the Silali and steal this. I would like it to be EM. Yeah. I think we were using this. Yeah, I think so. How's your Emily? Do you have the attack slash Dendro crit Emily build? Yep. Is Traveler a witch? If not, why not? No, because they are not directly affiliated with the witches. Yeah.
Extract! Rain cutter! Into the void! Neutralize! Witness the power of Guwa! Know my sword! Mine to wield.
Oh, I was supposed to Q. I forgot about that shit. Oops. Oh shit, it's on cooldown. Please don't blow up yet. Okay.
Rain outlines your fate. Annihilate power.
Oh shit. Unfortunate.
Reconstitute.
It's gonna, yeah, fuck, we lost so many there. And I lost, no, Emily's still up, we're good, we're good. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. That's actually a lot better, but it's not quite good enough. I did fuck up pretty hard though. I fucked that up pretty bad and it was still better than I thought. Yeah, I'm doing character reviews for channel points.
Extract! Know my sword! Let me weave you a verse. Rain. Paradigm shift. This'll brighten up the place. Fearless. Rain cutter. Know my sword. Into the void. Reconstitute.
I will wait. No, oh, just one seed blew up. That sucks.
Let me weave you a... Mine to wield.
shit. Get that one at least.
Witness the power.
Like, it's good, but it's not quite there for a one phase. It is not quite one phase there. Oh shit, that wasn't bloomable. Come on, please, dude. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a little slow. I think we need to use a different team comp, to be honest. Because this is better than it was, for sure, by a long shot. You thanks. I'm not on the Skirk build you had her on. It's the Cryo Aura team. Oh, okay, so the builds also weren't the same. I'll fix them up. I'll fix them up.
Let the world collide. Absorption test.
Bro.
The tides beckon. Bow your head.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Justice is blood. Silence.
Stand clear. Show no mercy.
Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down.
Let the world collide. Absorption test. Fulfill our path.
Silence.
Alright, we got it. Cool. There we go. Thanks, got you. That's funny. Titan, live the 5-day streak, man. Whee! True. Show the build for Nouvelette. That is a R4 Sack Jade C1 Nouvelette with C1 Fiorina. On a pretty solid build. And the Skirk build wasn't terrible either, but we don't have a Scoffier and Fiorina was required for Nouvelette. We tried a tons of combinations of teams, and none of them could clear the top chamber within like a minute and a half. Without forcing Skirk on bottom side. And Skirk could not do the bottom side because of the enemy's cryo resistance. Because we don't know Skirk. We don't know Scoffier. We don't know Scoffier. Do a 10 pull on Durin weapon? On Durin's signature? Damn, respect. Who do you plan on playing Durin with? First 36? Probably not. The account's not too bad, it's just that, like, we cleared the 2 chambers pretty easily. That particular one was just really bad because of it requiring Bloom. Oh, that was first 36? Oh, shit. That's awesome. Two mod abusers, Sedge. I'm sorry, Shen. Yeah, right now, Twitch chat is very buggy, I apologize. Oh, you just want to get him for insurance for future teams? Gotcha. 110 pull. Per requested. Give me like a Shepherd's Constellation. Get that shit off my screen, bro. Hey, at least this is like one of Zibai's best weapons. True. Zibai Sig right there. Without a bow, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really seen enough beta gameplay yet, or like, yeah, beta gameplay to really know how it's gonna work in Stygian, to know what will and won't work as well. Go again, another temple? Okay. Why are you erming me? Are you high pity? Shouldn't have gone again. Yeah, save that for like Colombina or something. No, you didn't have very high pity. We're at like 55 now. Or like 50. Yeah, just save the rest of the wishes you get for like... Or save the pity you have on Weapon Banner for a better Weapon Banner. Save it for like, you know, important carries and stuff. Is Colombina's weapon really good? Nah. It's alright. For a support weapon, it's like... were we still running Viewer Abyss, or is that donezo for tonight? I literally just did one. By the way, that's 2 back-to-back accounts that have my Twitch link in the bio. You are both beautiful. You're both beautiful. Why is Colombina's weapon meh? Because sub DPSs having signatures that only improve their own damage isn't very good. That's why. Unless it multiplies their damage by a shit ton. Sus to my limbo too? Yeah. Have you done the quest yet? No, not yet. Just use Colombina hyper carry, bruh. Thank you for saving my account and helping me focus where I need to. It's helped so much, and it means a lot to be able to share the progress here. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I'm glad, Jingle. And your account has made a lot of progress. You've gone from, like, being completely incapable of doing Abyss to having a very good fighting chance at Stygian within a pretty brief period of time. Yeah, of course, Limbust. Okay. Okay. Let me do some character reviews. Okay, Elena, you redeemed Change My Lights and just said hello. Unless I need to get my dictionary updated or something, I don't think hello is a color. Also, Jingle, Durin doesn't have a good set yet. Durin is getting a new artifact set in 6.3. My skin's dry as fuck during the winter. I get really dehydrated. Change it to azure blue. This or this? Probably this, because this shows like purple blue, right? I assume you mean this. The panels. If I have enough Llama and Nefer, but no Flins, am I cooked picking up Colombina? No, because Llama, Nefer, Colombina is fucking insane. And Nefer Colombina without Flins is also insane. I'm gonna be- wait. You know, I just realized? Between the if you could pick 2 5-stars between Inefa, Flins, and Colombina, the answer is Inefa and Colombina every time. With Inefa Colombina, you can get, like, literally any team to do the damage that Flynn's Premium without Colombina does. And many of them surpass it. Like, Hu Tao Yalan did, like, over 120. It's crazy. Rizzy and Shaska? No, you're actually right now. You're actually right now. I could use back-to-back since you, redeemed twice. Oh, so did you specify? Yes, okay, so the panels, it is... And if Abina just making Flynn's irrelevant? Yeah. Someone saw the future? I can't hear you. Oh, my bad. It is kind of crazy. The concept of Hu Tao being almost as good in Flynn's Premium as Flynn's is crazy. That is crazy. Is this a good blue, Alina? Shows how much Flynn sucks. That's pretty rough. Good enough word. Hold on. If you said azure, if you want it to be darker, I can turn on the light up a little bit. Is that more like the blue you wanted? Or back up how it was? I forgot the type of blue you said. Back to how it was, word. Okay. Pools of water, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Risley, should I change him to an attack sands? In what team? I use him for melt. No, keep the EM sands. If you want to go for a freeze, yeah, there are two different builds. This is melt. Freeze would be minus 15 crit rate attack sands. Why are all my DPSs washed? Sorry. Hey, if you want to know if a unit's washed or not, Shameless, you can always ask me. I can give you the full breakdown on any character's meta relevance that's come out in like the past 6 months with haste. If you said like, hey, give me a TLDR on Flynn's, I would just say he is very strong for like, you know, the overall cast, but for a brand new premium character, he's pretty like at best. And his supports are more meaningful to your account than he is. Al-Haytham, since release, Al-Haytham has been very mediocre at best, but he's been really bat-chested because Hyperbloom as a reaction does really well in spreadsheets. In practice, Al-Haytham is genuinely mediocre as hell, and Yalan side grid in most situations. Am I still on the wheel? Yeah. Can you give me the state of Genshin's meta in relation to Coco Goat in 1.5? What does that mean? Like, how much stronger are things now versus in 1.5? Like, 4x? Like, between 3 and 4x? No, I mean, in 1.5, we were doing, like, at a ceiling, if you were actually well built, you could do, like, 40 to 50k DPS, you know? Cooling does not heal, no, OV. Unfortunately, not amazing, Tara. Her rotations are just, once again, not synergistic with anybody. So her personal damage isn't great because her field time is just awkward. What is Diluc's DPS? Depends. Is he wheelchairing off of Xian Yun or is he actually doing damage himself? So if my options are between Al-Haytham, Ayaka, Navia, Yoimiya, and Raiden, holy fuck. Who would benefit from making a team around more? Not a single one of those characters have a 4-cost team that is better than modern 1-cost teams. You could pull 3 5-star wheelchair units that aren't Columbina, and not, like, proper teams for them that don't include new characters, and not one of them would actually be, like, at the same tier as, like, Mavwika 1-cost, or even Varesa 1-cost if you have 4-star cons, but modern 2-costs would wipe. You would get more damage pulling 4 new 5-star teams over utilizing old DPSs. It's been very, very... 1-cost? No, 1-cost means 1 5-star in total on the entire team. Like, no 5-star weapons, 1 5-star character total. No cons. 2-cost would be like... 2-cost could mean 2 5-star characters, it could mean 1 4-star character on an R2 limited weapon, it could mean 1 5-star character on a 5-star weapon and nothing else is 5 stars. Just 2 5 stars, basically. It could mean 1 C1 5-star. But I guess the only team there that could pull one limited character that is new and be genuinely decent is Navia Albedo Duran. But pretty much everybody else there will have to pull several units to be even close to modern teams that are low cost. Chapped optimized Mavuika is literally more damage than C6R1 Nouvelette with other teammates being C0. What is that team again? What is C6R1 Nouvelette with everybody else C0 again? I forgot. Was it like 140? Oh, 175, my bad. I undershot by a lot. Midwalk? Yeah, my bad. Midwalk should have been like 45 minutes ago, my bad. Oh, but yeah, Midwalking sounds good. That means she's garbage, that does not mean she's garbage. She is one of the best wheelchair sub-DPS buffers in the game. She is very damage-oriented, not defensive-oriented. Mr. my primos, then and just stick with my Arlecchino. Yeah, your best option, if your goal is getting stronger teams and you don't know what to do to get stronger teams, it's just new characters. It's just new characters. Like, it's hard to understate how broken new characters are. Fully on the HSR route, Destructor. If Columbina doesn't get nerfed, yes. I'm gonna be completely honest. If Columbina doesn't get noticeably nerfed before release, Genshin is basically on the HSR route, yeah. When's V2 dropping? Tomorrow. Or like 8 hours. Let's be real, Columbina's getting nerfed? I hope so. I hope so. Nerf the others? They would have to nerf Inefa, who is already an out character, which could get them into legal trouble in China. Also, ZK, appreciate the follow. The HSR route? Yeah, Foxtail. HSR is a game notorious for having very, very, very bad power creep. Navia, Shielan, and Columbina could be a thing. You probably wouldn't play Shielan in there. I wonder how Navia Chiori would do. I'm not even sure. Like, I don't know about Lunar Crystals enough to know what a great team would be, but I know enough about it to know what would obviously not work if something would just obviously not work. But Shilina does nothing for the lunar reactions, and lunar reactions are a big deal in that team. Inbo. Nice Welkin W, man. Editor star? I don't know what that means, sorry. HSR, that means we can get more resin overflow? Hey, chat. Trade deal. We get 20% more resin. Every DPS that releases has a 6-month lifespan. Yes or no? Yes or no? I don't know how I feel about that one personally. I don't know how I feel about that one. 6 months is generous, true. That's actually true. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Try 3, my bad. With the crit damage EM feather on Nefer, what would you guarantee on reroll? Depends on the stat you need. If you're running a Nefer who already has like up close to crit cap because of amazing artifacts you already have, like 4 irreplaceables, and you are capped, then crit damage EM. But you know, it depends on what you need. A character that releases in 3.1 was outdated 1 week after the end of his banner. That's actually crazy. That's fucking wild. 6 months would be like a Mavuika lifespan. Okay, let's be dead ass, bro. Mavuika is not dead yet, bro. Come on. Come on, man. She is still the best. When did Mavuika release? Yeah, next month, Mavuika will be a year old. Oh, you're talking about HSR metrics. Oh. Oh, I see. You're saying an outlier character like Mavuika would have only lasted 6 months? Like Flynn's for 20% more resin? Yeah, no, it was an obvious joke. Or like, I was hoping it was an obvious joke. It'd be kinda stinky. Release next Bat character. Have we ever had an outlier character as strong as Mavuika? Not even close, have we? No, we haven't. Hu Tao and 1.x? Hu Tao has aged like wine, to be honest. And I'm referring to limited characters. Raiden! If you laugh Genshin iOS. What is this? Chad, surely Raiden National was an upgrade over Sucrose National, right? Surely it was like an actual meaningful upgrade over Sucrose National, right? Surely. Surely. Eva Funzy, what's up? That'll be decent, ZK. Mona would probably be a significant upgrade over Fischl, especially if you don't have cons on Fischl, or you do have cons on Mona. Was it even an upgrade? I'm not really sure, to be honest. Okay, and let's get you down to... Oh, let's... Tenacity Fab. Let's run an actual one. Yeah, it was about a 6k DPS increase. Yeah, it was about a 6k DPS more. Yeah. Check my links. What's up? Oh, that's official on... Oh. That... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Never mind. Her competition was not with Sucrose. It was with Fischl, and she lost. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Jesus, man. Use catch, not deathmatch? You want me to make it even worse? Sure. We'll use 2 catches. We are using 2 catches, by the way. And it's still worse. We duplicated the catch. Man. Cooked. Fallen, I'm not going through all that work to make a fucking literally impossible Raiden sim, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Okay. You wanna let me look at your Navia? I wanna see Raiden fall. I lost to her 4 times. Damn. Yo, wait, chat. Flynn's is modern Raiden. Flynn's is actually modern Raiden. On-fielder that has benefits for the off-fielders and gets carried by the off-fielders. Flynn's is actually the reincarnation of Raiden. Wait. Yeah, bro, go ahead and take that back. My bad. My bad. But he has damage. He's like half. He's like half of the damage. You are not cooking. You are in denial. And you know you are. Reincarnation of an old granny. Nah, ZK, I'm gonna make it clear. Flynn's is not bad. And on release, Raiden was not bad. They are useful. But is he the best pull? Is he even within 10% of close to the best pull? No, not at all. But he's like functional. He is functional. Yeah, he is comparatively bad. That's a good way to put it. He is comparatively bad. It's like, imagine... I'm gonna make a comparison between like the back-to-back banners between Nefer and Flynn's. Imagine somebody comes up to you and they were like, hey, for $10, you can have either this gold bar or you can just like buy the bank. You can just have the entire bank. And like, you know, both cost you $10. They have the exact same price, but one of them is just a lot better for you. And they're side by side. So like they are directly comparable. And because of that, it makes the gold bar look really dumb, even though in reality, you know, it's still like pretty solid, you know. Let's wait. What I heard can be true. C6 Flynn's personal damage is as much as C2 R1 Nefer. Yeah, C6 Nefer personal damage, or C6 Flynn's personal damage is pretty comparable to C2 Nefer, yeah. Keep in mind that if you're comparing personal numbers exclusively on Flynn's, in a Flynn's team, he is often, like, if you give him Thrilling Tales, he is barely half of the team's damage. If you're not, like, if you take the lunar reaction damage, not the scaling, but the actual thunderclouds, and make the thunderclouds their own separate thing, just and add them on top after the end, and you just grab Flynn's personal damage, he is barely half. And on Wandering Evenstar, he is often less than half in Columbina teams. Like, if you're wondering Wandering Evenstar, Inefa, Columbina, Flynn's, he will often be less than half of the team's damage. Welcome in, by the way, human. Welcome. Add carrying to Christmas emote set? True. Mods, can you add carrying, please? That's a banger rage bait for Twitter, bro. This the one? Appreciate that. It is peak slander. Okay. Oh yeah, E1. You gave me the wrong UID, by the way. Can I have your UID, E1? I think we already have it, but it was under a bad name. No, we don't. We added something. Link it and I'll add that. Luke looked good? Wait, what is this? Nice. Can I type out now? Thanks. Well, sorry, what's up, Ember? Look what I made. Oh. Hold on. You made a banner? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Wait. Did you make all of the background art Raiden? That's funny. But that's cool, that's cool. Yes, alone. That shit was intentional, wasn't that's cool though. Age-restricted content and you must log in. It's literally just a character. I think it was an HSR character, right? Before, oh yeah, you said it. Yeah, it'd be funny with Raiden, yeah. Did we get the correct UID from E1? Here, E1, if you have your UID, let me know. I'm gonna move on and I'll come back if you grab your UID, okay? Hi, Kenobi. Okay. Dailin, I need to get a slot 4. Ah, yeah, we're on a two-piece right now, I see. Restrained, it is kind of hard to get enough crit rate. It will take a lot of crit rate substats to get there, so two-piece crit rate is very valid. Honestly, phenomenal Disc 5. That Disc 5 is carrying. Disc 6 has no crit rate, which is very rough. Disc 3 only has 1 roll, which is kind of rough, but the Disc 1 is good, Disc 2 is good, Disc 5 is phenomenal. Disc 4 is, Disc 3 is not very good, and Disc 6 is not very good. Yeah, you're pretty close to having a great build, though. You actually are very close. Like, these 3 pieces are carrying the fuck out of your build. Between these 3 different discs, well, I guess you can't have any on this one. Between these 2 discs, you have 1 crit rate substat. Yeah. Could be a good bit better. Steam Oven's better than Restrained, according to Pipoga. Steam Oven's better than Restrained, and Pipoga has good knowledge for ZZZ, so I would trust that. Also, the song queue is almost empty if you guys want to add a few more songs. And I don't see E1, so I will refund. Okay. Kronos, let me look at your Chaska. Okay. C1 or 1 attack crit damage, 87 to 250. Good investment talent-wise and just raw investment-wise. But our split could be a lot better. We really are low on crit rate. The Goblet's good, the Feather's pretty solid. But with how low our crit rate is, the Flowers, Sands, and honestly even the Circlet have a bit of room for improvement. I would definitely work for a new Flower and new Sands primarily. Yeah, the Sands is a big part of it. The Flower also could be better though. Yeah, get a bit of room for growth. I would keep farming for sure. I would keep farming for sure. Okay. They left. That makes sense. Fair enough. That means they AFK the moment they redeemed it. That's funny. Jimmy, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Fiorina. 90 C3 R2 Homo Fiorina. That's not Fiorina. C5 R1 Fiorina. Triple Crown. HP crit damage. 70 to 286. That is a very good circlet, but our crit rate is pretty low overall. Like, these are solid pieces, but our balance is really rough. If you have even comparable pieces in terms of like overall roll value that have a lot more crit rate, that would be a huge improvement. Right now, by far, the biggest issue is crit rate. We really need more crit rate. And no, Vin, honestly, I'm just very hungry. I probably should get some food. My stomach's like getting a little bit, a little queasy from hunger. I should get food. Is it a calc or just a shitpost? It's leaks, hold on. Oh yeah, I saw this. I saw the boss. Wait. I didn't know it does that though. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's where if he takes a big hit, right? I'm pretty sure that's the mechanic when he gets hit by a big attack, right? That's insane, bro. That's actually insane. Hello, Anxie. Please keep it English for me. But welcome in. Vinhelm, let me look at your Dendroyalan. Also, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I didn't feel that hungry earlier, but every moment I spend thinking about it, I'm getting hungrier. I think my body was just ignoring the fact that I'm starving. I need to get food. Let me set the last Welkin. I need food. It's a little earlier than I usually start winding down, but I am really hungry. The Welkin on YouTube is open. YouTube chat, if you would like a Welkin, type your UID into the YouTube chat. Good luck. And yeah, sorry, I'm very hungry. 90 C0 or 3 Dunning Frost, EM crit damage. Assuming you don't have C2 Nahida, we have a 78 to 278. Our crit rate could be a lot better. Excuse me. I would definitely work on the crit rate. Besides the crit rate, your roll value and overall stat count is pretty okay. Your investment's great. But our artifact quality could be a little bit better, primarily just a lack of crit rate. That's pretty much the only issue, a lack of crit rate. Yeah. The literal only issue is a lack of crit rate. Thank you, Quint. On YouTube, you sound like you're speaking in a plastic can. Is that just a lady thing or YouTube chat? Does my mic sound weird? Does my mic sound weird to you guys? It's fine? Okay. It might be a urine thing, lady. The rest of YouTube chat says it's fine. What aims do I have on Furina? 80 to 90-ish crit rate? Yeah, your goal is on average a 1 to 2 ratio. But, like, high 80s to low 90s is A-okay. That is all good. Okay. Final call. Chat, if you would like to enter for a Welkin, the Welkin is open on YouTube. Make sure to type in your UID, okay? You are weird. I mean, I wouldn't consider full-time streamer playing Genshin to be normal. And I don't think I'm like weird, so. Okay. Who is normal? That's true. I feel like normal. If you mean like, if I'm weird, I feel like the version of normal you're referring to is boring as fuck. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If I am quote unquote weird, how boring is normal? Playing Genshin full-time while being unemployed is normal. Imagine getting paid. True. Although legally I am self-employed. So under the law's eyes, I am employed. Why is Limbo Sauce sulking on Limbo Sauce's stream? True. Mr. Limbo. Is it you spelling nerd in a funny way? I think that was them saying nerd in a funny way, Bones. I'm not sure. But good luck. Fateful. Fateful, congratulations. Can you say something in chat real quick? Oh, Durin. Ah. Hey, congrats, Fateful. Hold on, let me check to make sure you are good to go. Okay, and just double check. Crosswords, appreciate the sub. Yep, you are good. Congratulations. Congratulations, Fateful. Mods, there is their UID. Congrats, man. And YouTube chat, I am going to go ahead and call it. I really need food. If you'd like to hang around for the final few minutes on YouTube or on Twitch, there's a link. And reminder that the Stygian is resetting it Tuesday to Wednesday, depending on time zones. Stygian is coming back very, very, very soon. Is he ending? Yeah, Avery, I'm really hungry, sorry. I really need to get food. Already? Yeah, coming back in 2 days. 2 to 3. Okay. And yeah, if you want to get consistent Go Live notifications, those are in the Discord. We also have a very active community in the Discord, always yapping about stupid stuff. Feel free to join if you would like to. And yeah, I'll be back Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday. Word? Have a good night. I will see you guys later, YouTube. Bye-bye. Good night.